Hello and welcome everyone to another episode of Brass and Briar over here on the Of Lichen and Moss Twitch channel. I hope you're all doing well in the now colder winter months of the world. Well, not the world, but of the United States. Welcome to stream. We are here, as you can see, we are one person down, but they may be along shortly. Well, we're going to get started regardless with, as always, initiative. Roll initiative.
Why did you make us do that?
I forget about it every time. This is our one thing, and
it truly is.
You're giving
kind of a
me
joke.
Disadvantage, Molten. Rude.
You guys think that we're joking when we say that we forget, but we really do.
No,
just forget.
it's every time. I got a 16.
How do you do 3? How do you do 13? Is it 3?
13.
Was 16.
13. There we
16.
Go. 13.
So we have 16, 14, and 13.
I'm going to remember these one day.
Up.
When I'm going to show up, I'm going to remember things I have been practicing.
I need to just sit down and actually take the time to learn it properly.
Because
no, we already know Kerr's clothes are gone, so just remember.
Kerr is exposed.
We'll just do a sign language stream where everyone has to
learn naked and afraid.
Naked and afraid.
Okay, actually,
No.
that'd be really fun.
Okay, what was everyone's? I was 16.
16, 14, 13.
13.
Oh, so it's me. Great. Hi, guys. I'm KJ. You can find me at various forms of KJ Cosplay because I couldn't brand the same thing everywhere. We actually had an issue with that with a fellow content creator recently because he was tagging the wrong thing on Instagram. That's because they're different on each platform. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
In this campaign,
That's what you
I
get
play.
for not branding.
I tried to is the thing, and it didn't work. But in this campaign, I play everyone's favorite albino ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who may or may not see his twin for the first time in a handful of months. And you get to see it on screen, and I'm terrified.
All right.
Wonderful. No reason to be terrified.
No reason.
No reason to be scared. Anyways.
Welcome in, everyone. I am Ruby. You can find me ruby.griffs.8 across social media and often on Zatara's channel because they're adorable and we love them. I am the resident dice maker of the group. Today I am playing with one of my first generation sets. As we play
oh my god, the primordial
Lavender Knittingham, our street rat, who's actually a raccoon, grew up in the gutter, mostly, who just wants her family to be happy and to pick pockets
There's no
and make it happen. So,
Only
it's a good
trauma.
time.
Ugh.
Only trauma. No childhood
Just little
homes
things
burning
you-
down and dead parents here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Ugh. That's laugh. Well, hello everyone. My name is L. I am L in motion on all socials. If I've created it, which I think I've covered all my bases. I am playing our what's the word I'm looking for? Emotionally stunted, Barbarian Badger, Curian Tadaris Mustel. We are currently enjoying visiting his family over in the wonderful forests of the menagerie, and I am just having so much fun and absolutely having a blast. I love playing with you guys. I've been so excited. I always love playing with you guys, but just it's been really fun seeing all the threads start coming together in this arc. So I'm here. We're here. We're all having fun. And that's me.
Yes.
And now our GM.
Lovely. And hello, I'm Zatara. You can find me as Zatara pretty much everywhere except for the main place I do things, which is Twitch, which you can find, that's Zatara's Tavern. I mostly do currently map making and world building stuff over there. But hello, Game Junkies. That's me. I throw these people into a world of whimsy and magic and fill it with drama for them. I do believe
Drama.
we have a few announcements, not a ton today. So I'm gonna throw it over
Yes.
to Sarah.
What's up? All right, couple of announcements. So just to get everyone aware of what next month is going to look like, because next month is December, which is a lot of holidays and a lot of traveling, and some of our group are like moving many states around and many things around the place all the time. Currently, I rearranged my room, so I'm actually the first one who moved around. Me.
That's true.
This next month we're planning to be a pre-recorded month so that we can just have a little bit of breathing room. We can all have a bit of like a fun holiday, and then we can come back into the new year in January, full stream, full power, and just like ready to have fun because we love you guys. We could use a little bit of a break, and it's been a lot of work to get pre-records ready for this next month. So they're not going to be stream specific. We're going to be playing some games, and we also want to do a Q&A. So everyone who would like to submit questions for our Q&A, we'll be answering them in one of our future games. Please submit your questions to the Of Brass and Briar Discord channel. It's in the Of Brass and Briar Baddies like section, and it's at the very bottom. That's where the Q&A questions will be. We have a Q&A section. So submit your questions there. Please try and keep it to just questions. Like, let's not fill it up with a bunch of other chatter. And that way we can go through it and get all of our questions and see what are your burning desires. Do you want to know what Duke's favorite childhood toy was? What was Lavender's favorite first color? Or who did she pickpocket first? A truffle snuffler or some random citizen? The public needs to know. So submit any of your questions, either about the stream or do you have like character lore questions, then we'll do our best to answer them. On stream, where we'll probably be playing a game, we've been teasing the idea of a what's the word? Of a Baldur's Gate stream of just a couple of us, where we only have like 5 minutes for character creation. So we'll see how that goes. That is our first general announcement. Our next one is we'd like to highlight some of our friends who are doing charity streams and who are doing a lot of work in the world to try and like give back to people who need it. Our friends over at For the Cause, their next stream is going to be this next Saturday, which is 11/29. They're going to be doing a For the Cause for the Wizard of Oz stream. So go check them out on all of their socials if you're not already subscribed. They are great people and we love them so much, and their games seem really fun. So one of these days we're going to try and squeeze over in there probably, but we'll see. Our friends over there will be having fun, and I want to now throw to Ruby for any dice stuff.
Yeah, so Ruby Rose Resin, you know, the tag I make dice under. My holiday commissions are now closed. However, my Etsy shop is still open, and there are pre-made dice still available if you need stuff for the holidays. Get your orders in quick, because shipping's a pain, and I will do my best to get stuff to you.
Yeah, perfect.
Also,
And
just a small note for anyone who's submitting Q&A questions. If you were asking character or campaign specific questions, there are some we might not be able to answer because they might come up naturally in game or they're spoilery questions. So keep that in mind. Some of your questions we might not actually answer because of what they might be.
Feel free to still ask them, though.
Feel free to still ask. We'll just tell you we
Please,
might
yes.
not be able to answer for one reason or another.
We love how all of you little conspiracy minds work. So we want all the questions. We just might not be able to answer them the way you want us to. Or we might compile some of them if some of them seem to all be in the same vein, or we just might not be able to answer it for our own personal reasons. So
just wanted to put that out
ask.
there so people don't get feelings hurt. If we don't answer a question, it might be because we didn't feel like we could on stream.
Yeah. And then one more, I guess, kind of toss over to some of the stuff that KJ does with their other Dimensional Dial group.
Dimensional Dial, we do not have any currently working stream for. I'm keeping my eyes on that with our DM as things progress, but scheduling is a bitch. Outside of that, later today, if you're not doing anything and you would like to be entertained or just have something to play in the background, if you go to the channel Tabletop Misfits, their game Night of the Worm, we have an episode airing today at 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. A lot happened. I didn't do very much, but that's because of what was going on in game. But yeah, that's a fun one if you want to go look at some Vampire the Masquerade and Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Ooh, fancy. All right, and I think that is all of our announcements that we have for the moment.
Nope.
Everybody's. Oh wait, our boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, boss has things. Boss.
Yeah, I'm
things.
too busy throwing links in the chat for all the things we're talking about.
Oh gosh.
If any of those things interested you, there are links to chats to all of those Ruby's Ko-fi, everyone's Ko-fis, for the causes, Instagram, the table, the one I literally just posted, Tabletop Misfits Twitch page. Also, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Druid. That is extremely kind. If you got a gifted sub from Druid, give him a big thank you. Also, thank you for the gifted sub from Baruch as well, and for everyone who has resubscribed for like 15 months, from a year to 15.
How crazy is that?
Thank you, Bunny.
15 months.
We're almost at 2 years.
We appreciate you all so much. Yeah, we are.
What are we
years
gonna do for our 2 years?
Who
Wait and
knows?
see.
We
Guys,
don't even
We're
know.
at 30 episodes. It's insane. This is wild.
Oh, is this the 30th episode?
This is the 30th
beautiful.
episode.
What a momentous
Yeah.
episode to
No one
have
looked at
things
the title. It's
happen.
fine.
What the announcement I have is I am in the process of creating a Daggerheart campaign, the new gaming system made by the lovely folks over at Critical Role, and I am having open auditions for said campaign. If you would like to audition, you can follow the link in chat to go to the audition form, or go to my Instagram and follow and go to the link in my bio, because I can say those words on this platform. Auditions are open until December 14th. There is no prerequisite for auditions besides being over the age of 18. So if you want to play, throw your hat in the ring, and I'm not picking favorites. It's just whichever auditions I like the best. So there's that. There's already 20 auditions in the chamber to go through, and I'll be starting to look at auditions on the 14th so that I don't get any pre-bias to ones I looked at first versus ones I looked at last. I believe that is the end of our announcements. If any of those announcements interested you, scroll up through the chat to find the various links, and easily get to our Discord to post your Q&A questions in our Q&A chat by following the pinned link, the pinned comment currently. So, without further ado, not end stream, that's the wrong button. Further ado, I've been.
Bye.
So, a brother retrieved and food acquired. A chase is conceived and tensions expired. Dook runs towards Dook while the Dook readies Dukes. Will the whole foray end with a hellish rebuke? Last time on Of Brass and Briar, our crew set about doing what they could to help the refugees of Cranbaille, the capital city of the menagerie, recover from the onslaught of this giant corrupted corvid that has taken roost in the top branches of this grand oak tree. Farouk. And so our party split in twain, half going to try to gather resources, food for the refugees, while the others went to find a missing scouting party that held Rory, Kerr's younger brother. Both parties succeeded in their attempts. One battling weeping angel-esque foes to gather food and saving an elderly binturong named Garvin, the smell of burnt popcorn wafting through the air, while the others shed light on a shadow that most did not expect to see quite yet. The episode ended after a tricksy fight between Kerr, his brother, Lav, and Jet, with Kerr and Lav sprinting after a fleeing Jet, running in the direction of Dook and Scree, leaving from their mission. And that is where we return.
I'm so
now.
scared.
Just terrified. It's fine.
It was okay, and now my hands are shaking, you guys.
To be clear, we're not scared in the way of like, oh, Jet's so scary because he's just
No.
We're scared that we might be able to we might just pass a save point and we're about to have a life-changing decision happen, which is great.
Ooh, those are loud. There we
One
go.
of those
Sound a little
points
bit.
in the game you reach, and up in the top corner of your screen it says this will affect the rest of your gameplay. Yeah, that.
So, Kerr and Lav, you are sprinting down the hall that you had just entered, filled with the various crafting halls of the crafter's wing of Cranbaille main foyer. You are keeping track of Jet barely, him dashing from shadow to shadow, essentially only keeping track of him through sound and slight glimpses as you charge back towards the main area, the main courtyard of the tree. Dook, you and Scree are not charging because you quite haven't been told anything, but you are leaving your area currently, which as you start making your way down the hallway, you see Scree kind of slump against the large binturong, who looks down and goes, "Oh, sleepy one, aren't you?" Grabs him and hucks Scree onto his shoulder, large sack of food on one, Scree on the other, and just starts carrying both of them down the hallway.
I like to think this is or just like dragging behind the two.
Kerr and Lav, what do you wish to do?
I mean, catching up with Jet's my priority, as I had stated. Like, I'm using my perception and every single dash action I can. Like,
I am begging someone to tell the rest of the party what's going on.
I've never
Please.
been more distracted.
Why would we? We're like our brains aren't focusing.
I know. It's
Get back.
KJ. KJ, the person is like,
Kerr's brain
please.
is focusing. the
So you-
player and character conflict. Oh my gosh.
checks for me currently.
Perception checks.
Do
No.
what's that?
Or acrobatics checks to keep up with
Okay.
Duke.
Sorry, you got a little muddly there, so I couldn't quite hear what you were saying at the beginning. So that's why we had to double check.
Oh no, I apologize. Lav, do you need me to repeat that again?
So
Yeah.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
okay, I still have exhaustion, so I have disadvantage on my checks.
Mhm.
So my ability checks. And I'm gonna remember that this time.
Also, did any of us remember to actually redeem the hydrate that was given?
I did not roll 17 on both.
My water's
a
already
drink.
gone because I've been drinking for that hydrate.
I just rolled 2 17s. So let's
Mhm.
start the game right. Let's start the game. All right.
I got a
athletics
12.
is also
All right. Rolling an
still good.
acrobatics check for Duke
Plus,
with
or was that a
disadvantage
total?
because because someone gave me, hey, look at that,
Mhm.
or hey, what's
But
that?
also, I know roundabout what his stats might be, so
You, the player.
Ooh.
No.
me, the player, knows.
Well,
Well, so
Kinda,
would
yeah,
so
okay,
would
wait.
Duke.
I made a little bit.
It's been a
Also,
little bit.
just to clarify, plus athletics for Kerr is 25. 17 plus 8. So
25.
just to be clear. Just to be
So,
clear
Kerr,
how
you
much
charge
that
forward.
disadvantage roll was. I'm
Bashing
real mad
debris
that you
out of your
busted up
way.
all my jewelry.
Bashing debris out of your way, clearing
Real-
the way as you gain on Duke, or on Jet. Technically, right?
Yet now, that's how we
Technically,
have
right.
to refer to them.
And Lav, you keep pace. As with that disadvantage, Jet rolled a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Rolled a 4. So, charging forward, you kind of look back. Kerr, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh god. Wisdom, that doesn't have.
Do you
I don't
still have the
disadvantage on that check,
inspiration
right?
I gave you?
I think I.
I think
Because
it's hold on.
You had inspiration for something, and then
I
I
can't remember.
gave you one from stream. And I don't remember you using it.
Right.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. I was correct.
I don't remember me using it either. Until we know for sure, then I won't use it. But we'll keep that.
You
in
do
the
not have
pocket.
disadvantage
I'll go
on
double check that.
saving throws, just ability checks.
Okay, so my wisdom is shit though, so this will be great. Which one?
But at
do
least
I
it's
wanna
not
do? Let's do my crit dice.
disadvantage.
At least it's not disadvantage. But that was an 8, so not great.
So you just hear cast back, stop, and you freeze in place
Ugh.
as his command takes
Son
hold.
of a bitch.
As Lav, you keep charging forward because command can only attack one, and that only holds for
Good.
1 round. So
One round.
next
6
turn
seconds.
yeah. So
If Lav wasn't already behind, ahead of Kerr, I like to imagine she dives through his legs and comes up running.
Does a little slide through. Yes.
So, Kerr, as you
Parkour.
freeze in place about 10 feet away from Jet, Lav, you slide under Kerr's mid-run stance, leap up, and cast out your chain knife using it as a swing to gain advantage. Make another acrobatic check for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said to gain advantage, so do I do that with advantage?
Get him.
You can.
Oh. Really dicing the GM on their wordplay.
Hey, he said it.
Which is a 25.
25.
God damn.
Oh, the hat's very much pinned in place.
Swing out, you land right behind,
50 years
and
before.
you manage to grab a hold of Jet's tail before he disappears into the shadow. Him rolling a 24, just
Ah.
well, not rolling 24, but leveling out to 24 as he disappears. And
25.
he only escaped because he has that ability to disappear into shadow. To which he disappears, and you
Rude.
bring back to Kerr's turn. Kerr, you regain your ability to move and charge after, as both you and Lav billow out of the Crafter's Hall door into the main forum, as you see Duke is kind of standing directly in the middle of this forum with the Binturong and with screwing on the back of the Binturong and with the large form that you recognize as Garvin Kerr.
Do I ring? I mean, I'm right next to her. I'm like, do we tell him?
Perception check first is what Kerr does, like looking around
Make a
to see if
perception
there's
check.
like any like sign of where Jet might have gone to.
What's your passive insight, Duke?
Disadvantage perception check.
My passive insight, 13.
13.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. God damn it! I got a 3 and a 13.
You can tell that
All right, perception.
Kerr and Lav exited that
It's
door non-peacefully.
All right.
All right.
They're breathing heavy.
I
Eight total.
use my perception.
Also, my
to see if he's still in
Clothes
the
are all
area.
ripped off, so
Mm-hmm.
Is that
What was your?
distracting at all?
So-
Yeah, you can. You can roll
Um,
perception as well. What did you roll, Kerr?
I rolled an 8 total. So Kerr comes out, like busts out of there, and immediately, because there's a albino like light of Duke in the middle of this area, so immediately spotlight, and then like Kerr like just in panic like looks around to see if we can see where Jet went. Failing to do that, Kerr like turns to look at Lav and still just breathing heavy, just looks back forward.
17 on my perception.
Good to see you, Garvin.
Yeet.
Oh, please say it's a 1. Please be a 1. Please be a 1. Please be a 1. Please be a 1.
Oh, you can't
and
see it.
Yes!
Can I just throw out,
Mm-hmm.
if Duke sees them coming out aggressively, not like peaceful, like they finished doing what they were doing, but it looks like they've been chasing something,
Mm-hmm.
Duke is going to be sniffing around to see if he can smell what they're chasing.
So you start sniffing around, and Lav, you do a quick glance, and a perception check is almost unneeded as you all hear a shattering of metal above you as one of the chains that Jet was reaching up to swing off of breaks, more rusted than he first appeared, and
Oh, God.
lands flat back directly between your group and Duke's group.
I would like to run to Duke and be like, go with it. Just kind of like do a
Kerr,
sleight of hand, go with it. Put my chain knife to Duke's neck, kind of like grabbing his like scruff. Be like, I told you if you ever want to see your brother alive, you would come with me. And I like.
I think what you feel happen is as soon as Jet makes it to Al's eye line and Lav does that, there's no resistance, not because he's following along, but because he is frozen in shock. And you can feel his body shaking slightly.
Which, as you skirt past the prone form of Jet on the ground, and do this, make a performance check for me. Deception check, sorry, for me.
can I give
The
the help action because of the state that Duke is in?
Your
Yeah.
body.
What does the
Your
help
not
action
on struggling
mean?
body.
You
You just have-
you get advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely good. Definitely
Oh
good.
my god.
Oh my
Get a
god.
19.
19.
On
Oof. Duke is
perception.
not.
Oh.
It's in a state.
Jet is not rolling great.
Kerr like as Lav like basically just like zigs over there. Kerr just like carefully like make sure he like is poised to dive and grab if needed. But if Jet tries to wriggle away again, just ready.
Oh my god.
We need lore. We need lore. Why isn't lore here? It's fine. I need lore.
Lav, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. And this isn't from the Garce, right?
No, it's not.
The Gorse.
Garce.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use a different dice. Those ones are not feeling great.
I know we don't trust any of our dice right now. It's fine.
No, I only have 2 sets out right now, and I'm too scared to use either of them.
I'm gonna do. Okay. That was the incorrect choice, guys.
No. What'd you do? What'd you get? Tell me it wasn't a 1. Tell me it wasn't a 1. Is a 1? Is a 1? No. I actually think that's a 7. See, I see there's a 7 in frame that I can see because it's on the same size of dice as the 1, but it was the 7.
I'm like, I don't
I'm
trust
not in
these dice.
denial.
Oh, these dice always serve me well. I'm gonna roll these ones. No.
It's a story moment. It's a
You
story
can't
moment.
tell your dice. You can't tell your dice you don't trust them. They hear you when they get offended.
They're
So as
friends. Those ones gotta
Jet
be-
slinks up, kind of hunched over, Duke, you see the jet black form of your brother, a bit bulkier than you remember him being. As you look up, and in the very center of his forehead, there's a white diamond that looks to be bleeding out to the rest of his fur, just a little bit.
No.
He looks up
No.
at you. Make an insight check for me.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Am I not getting any?
No. No. I'm gonna kill this fucking rabbit. That's a natural 20 for 23. Fuck this guy.
Jesus Christ!
go.
Easy kableezy. Let's
So
go.
as he looks
Fanatics.
up and slinking from his slightly fanged smile, you just hear his voice slither out, go, I would suggest you remove your hands from him. To you, Lav, with your failed wisdom save, you undo your chain. And
Which
step
was
back. Yeah. You undo it and take a step back as he casts suggestion successfully on you.
As soon as that happens, I don't know what reaction this is gonna get from him, but it's that moment of
First, before you react, your insight, your natural 20 insight, you lock eyes, and you know that you're the pupilless one and he's the one with pupils. So there's a moment where you're caught off guard as his eyes are hazed over, causing a pupilless look. But you notice the tiniest shimmer of a familiar magic to you. The same style of magic that you last saw while falling from a wire into a rolling purple mist. the magic of disguise self.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Uh-huh.
Seeing that
You're not the only one.
all logic is gone. This is the first time he's seen Jet in months. And it's that moment of just pure emotional reaction. He closes the distance and goes in for the biggest hug.
Cool. As you go in and hug him, his body is stiff. His body doesn't react. But you feel his breath, or you hear his breath catch. And there's a pause, as if he's deciding, as if he knows he shouldn't do something, but gives in anyway, and goes, "You've got to let me go." And as he does this, you notice that he is not letting his lips move at all while he says this. He is trying excruciatingly hard to make it look like he is not reacting to you at all.
I didn't think I was going to get this emotional. Kind of in the same vein of trying not to have anyone else hear or see that there's a communication happening. Al just responds with, "I just got you back and now you want to leave again? No. No."
Make a performance check for me. As you try to mimic the ventriloquist essentially act that you're trying to do here.
22.
22. Nice. Trying to continue this hidden conversation, he breaks. And kind of can't help but have a hand reach up to the back of your head and push your head into his shoulder. He goes, "I can't yet. There's too much on this plate. This is bigger than you know. The architect has a plan. I have to see it through."
That you need to let me know what I need to be doing. I want to help you. You don't have to do this alone. I came to help.
You need to get out of here. He is here. They are here. They are here with the Corvid. This is no place for you. Lav, what's your passive perception?
19.
19. You see a small orange bead floating down from the darkness above.
Fucking damn it.
And as it goes down, as it slowly descends, it slowly starts growing in size directly towards where Jet and Dook are. Which, as you notice this, Dook, you feel two strong hands on your shoulder as you see Jet look up, goes, "Fuck," shoves you back, pushes you back, as descending, you start hearing it. He pushes you back.
Can I?
And
Can I
leaps
have a
and looks up.
reaction?
Yeah.
Because
Yes, you can.
could I also have a perception check to see if Kerr would have heard that, like as it was falling down? Because that
Yeah.
if that's a
perception
familiar
check.
sound, which I think it is a familiar sound.
Yeah.
To what happened way back when.
Mm-hmm.
God damn
And
it.
you see Jet raises a hand up towards you, his eyes billowing over, and the pupil assisting and goes, yes? Kerr?
I had an 18 on my perception
18?
check, so this is a delayed
It is a
fireball.
very... Your memory flashes back to the roots beneath the tree. Looks up as Jet reaching his hand up, magic starting to wisp around in some form of spell. He kind of tilts his head and goes, I'm surprised they let you slither out of your container, Surf. You disgraced him enough
Surf?
last time.
Wait. We know that name.
And you see the fireball kind of dissipate as from the shadows of the trees above, this hairless cat, long black robes, tall collar. You all recognize him as the cat you saw in the mines that you rescued Chester from.
Mm-hmm.
And I look to Worm to see his reaction.
It's a reunion all around, guys.
Oh my god!
Worm is hiding. Worm has fully hidden himself in Scree's cloak. As this form, Feather falls down from above and goes, just making sure that you weren't falling on old tendencies. Okay. Goes down and goes, we're equal footing now, Surf. I don't believe that you can keep an eye on me and my doings. And the cat lands next to him, his cloak kind of billowing as he does, a small dust kind of grimacing. I will be above you once again, Pawn. Don't you worry. And you see the cat is battered. His cloak less royal and regal than last time. New scars on his face, and one of his hands is completely removed. I will rekindle the trust the Duke has for me, and you will no longer be his favorite pet.
Duke is throwing the shattered needle at the cat.
All right, make an attack roll.
Yeah.
Also, while Surf is distracted, Lavender would like to slip into hiding to try to get
Make a stealth check.
That's a 22 to hit.
22.
Jesus.
And it's an 8.
All right, make a roll for damage.
That's an 8 for your stealth check?
18 on.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Lab, you disappear
Wow, that's
into
really low for Lav.
disappear into the shadows.
It's still good for me. It's fine.
That is max damage for 8. And when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend a Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 2d6 of psychic damage, which I'm going to do.
As you go to release that psychic damage, but as you look up, as you release the psychic damage, you find no purchase. As you look up and see that Jet has just caught the needle midair, kind of holds it up, goes, "Oh, my dear brother, you always were so quick to react."
I'll
And
call it
flicks
back.
it back at you as it reappears in your hand.
I would like to pickpocket Jet.
Pickpocket Jet.
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be
Nick,
this is
about a
gonna
hand
be a
check for
hell of
me.
a check.
Yeah.
Rogue on rogue. Rogue on rogue.
I mean, I'll just throw it out there because Duke did the instant reaction and causes the distraction. Does that count as a help action to give at least a little bit of a bonus to this?
Just a little bit of a bonus. A little tiny bit. Like a little
It will
bargain
reduce the DC.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay.
Also, this comment,
Is that enough? I don't know if it's enough.
Oh yeah, no, we pulled that one
That's
up
a
earlier.
dirty
That
20.
one's great.
I just saw it.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Ooh.
I don't know if it's enough.
Dirty 20.
Rogue on rogue. That's the problem.
Especially because Jet has the same thing that Al does, which is the advantage on smell and hearing because our eyesight isn't the best.
Let's see.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Any like creature traits that I have from my race, he also has.
This is
I'm shaking,
I'm
and it's
fine.
not
I'm
because
normal.
I'm cold.
Oh.
I just like keep tapping and I keep like wrapping myself up into like a liquid something. I'm so nervous. There's nowhere to put this energy. All right, DM. All right, DM. What
As
got?
you sneak in behind, is there anything specifically you're looking for in his pockets?
Anything that may seem like a magical item, such as like a communication device or a note that was specifically being like tried to be hidden.
Lab's just trying to do a fuck you to the rabbit through Duke
Okay.
right now is what I'm
Not
feeling.
actually.
Really?
He said something. Lavenders.
Did you hear it?
And then I don't know if
Did
that's
you
something
hear
that
that?
I know or yes.
Okay.
Okay.
As
Was that,
you
was
I
that
assume that we
the
didn't hear whatever Duke
What?
and Duke were saying to each other. So
I think the
Oh,
last
that might have been
like,
when the dude.
the last things that we said, I think you guys heard, but everything before that, we were trying to be it just us.
No,
yeah,
okay.
you heard
like,
you heard
the start.
after you heard
So yeah, I'm trying to fuck the rabbit. That's what we're doing.
Don't
Hey,
fuck the rabbit. I
um,
want to fuck over the rabbit.
you dip a couple fingers in his pocket, find nothing. As you take a step back, you see in the bottom right, or sorry, not the bottom right, in the hem of the pants that Jet is wearing, kind of underneath the belt, there seems to be a small little indent where there's not supposed to be one. And as you kind of reach to try to get in there, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no.
No, I don't have advantage on this. Oops.
It's all down to you.
6. You hear back as command takes over you, and you leap back from Jet as he turns and kind of bars his teeth at you. He goes, "You are all such sneaky little people, aren't you?" Well,
All right, when Jet turns and like forces Lav back, this is when Kerr comes in, because like the second any perceived attack happened on anyone, that was what Kerr was like going to like dive in with. And so when Lav is magically like forced to move back and like Duke turns suddenly, or Jet turns suddenly, Kerr jumps forward to go in with like a headbutt or something, because he's
all
just
right.
raring to hit somebody, and Jet was the one who moved first. So
Well,
somewhere in the middle of Jet's
then-
talking, Kerr's diving in with an attack roll.
I'm gonna need y'all to roll initiative then.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. No, this checks out.
All right. 11.
24.
24. Oh no, my camera.
My camera.
All right. 25 to 20.
24.
Damn it, Duke. Why you gotta be
Listen.
fast?
He is on a tight wire right now. You give him his brother, and then his
The
brother
definition
says
a high-strung
no.
acrobat. The definition of a high-strung acrobat, honestly.
Hey Duke, I need you to roll a dexterity check for me.
A dexterity check.
Yeah.
This is a disadvantage. Plus. That's an 11.
11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. All right. Uh, 19 to 15.
What does that mean? No.
15 to 10. Oh boy.
11.
11. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ruby, no.
10 to 5. 5 to 1. 4. Okay.
That's a nat 1 for 4. Yeah.
It's initiative, though. A nat 1 for initiative is not bad. It's
At least
just
it's
not
not
great.
something else.
Right, Kerr, you're still going to be able to get off the attack that you set off because it's acting as a surprise attack. So, what are you doing?
As soon as Lavender is like forced back and like clear, basically, Kerr just like in like a reverse of what Lav did when Kerr had been halted before and stuff like that, like comes in and does like a swing step and like goes in for like a headbutt.
Again,
That well with Rory. Yeah.
Jet.
Okay.
Jet.
Or sorry, Jet. Yes.
We have to use their
Listen.
middle names, you guys.
Well,
we have
We
to.
can still use their names. It's just it's really funny and confusing if we do. So
Which
yeah,
is
against
why
Jet.
they use that all the time, but also Jet now. That's how we
Well,
have to refer to it.
Remind me, do I get disadvantage on attack rolls as well with exhaustion? Because I feel like you
I
do.
don't know.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, I do. So that was a 2 and a natural 20. So that was a 2 plus
A 2?
for my melee attacks, it's plus 7, so it's a 9 total.
9. You
not great.
go to headbutt Jet, and he just nimbly dashes out of the way. Let me see something real quick. No reactions.
I do
so he
believe it's
nimbly
ironic.
sidesteps.
I do gotta say, it's ironic that when Kerr saw his brother under some kind of mind control power things, Kerr's first reaction was violence. When Duke saw his brothers under some kind of mind control thing, his first reaction was a hug. So I just wanted to note the fun brotherly love going on
Well,
in the
thing is, what
the-
Duke saw
in the game
was
today.
magic being used to conceal and alter a form to fit into what he was supposed to be. Duke saw that he was not, but he was playing it.
I'm just saying, there's a vast difference between how our characters interact with their brothers, and isn't that so fun?
100%.
So yeah, so whatever when Jet wriggles out of the way and just smooths out, Kerr just like sets himself for whatever's next with the collar all still in his hands and just ready to like fight. Just very high stress.
All right. Bringing us to the top of initiative order. As he sidesteps out of your way, he swings his hand out, traces some glyphs in the air, and then kind of does this melodic chuckle that suddenly stops mid-chuckle as he casts silence in a 120-foot sphere around all of you right now. So now this whole fight is happening in complete silence.
And spells with verbal components no longer work.
And spells with verbal components no longer work.
Fuck you, I don't need
Helps
spells.
for my hiding. I'm just saying.
For a bonus, he is going to... For a bonus, he is going to... Kerr. As the silence sets in, you hear that chuckle that melodic chuckle he did continue through the silence and bolster your resolve a little bit as you gain a 1d6 bardic inspiration.
Never mind, I'm going to leave it. I think it's a fun story point. I forgot I have silvery barbs because of Andoja.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right. Bardic inspiration. Okay. Cool.
Bringing us to Al.
Yeah.
Duke.
I think there's... Because he realizes what's going on and he can't say anything that'll be heard, he makes eye contact with Jet. And the look he gives communicates, well, I've learned some new things too. And he's going to close some distance to Jet and Surf, which we know is his name now, whose name is in the fucking letter we decoded. And I'm going to use the meteor hammer to try to do a swipe attack at both of them.
All right, roll to attack.
I don't trust any of my dice.
Don't tell the dice. Don't tell the dice that you don't trust it. The dice knows.
No, it's me, actually. I don't trust me is what it is. Disadvantage, that is a 18.
Shit. Nice thing about these two being like a mage and a rogue is that no one has good armor class in these ones. Maybe. Possibly.
It's an 18, sir.
Perfect. Jet backflips over your attempts to backflip over your sweeping attack with your meteor hammer as you see just the slightest arcane sparks repel off what seems to be some sort of extra shielding he has as you impact into Surf, however, who takes full damage. So roll for damage.
Yes. Fuck the Sphinx cat up.
Can I also, this time, use
Mhm.
the psychic damage on this?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Great.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of psychic.
So 15 total to Surf.
Ruby, did
And
you hydrate?
the effect he's trying to achieve is to cut their feet out from under them to get them prone.
All right.
Cut their feet off.
Does not fall prone. And it kind of wraps around one and then kind of kicks it off. That's your attack. You have movement and bonus action.
Movement, I'm going to get clear up to Surf.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have, because of Andoja, 45 feet of movement instead of my normal 35. I'm going to spend a key point.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use Piston Flurry, which I can spend 1 key point to make 3 unarmed strikes instead of just 2 as a bonus action.
All right. Roll to attack. Do style monk shit.
Which... Can I use my claws instead of just the normal unarmed, because it's still technically unarmed?
Yep. All of you can use your claws for unarmed attacks.
Fantastic.
Before you have claws.
Yeah,
I'm going to just
I've been using
roll
this whole
all
time.
3 of them. And all of these are disadvantaged. That's really sad because that one was a natural 20, but it drops it to a 15 on the dice, which is a 22 for the first hit. That's another fucking natural 20, but it drops down to an 8, which is a 16 for the second.
16, okay.
And then a natural 1 on the third.
All right, so 2 of those hit. You clock him with the first one, and then he barely manages to dodge out of the second. You kind of graze him in the side before he just leaps back completely out of the way of your third hit.
And that is 4 points of piercing damage for the one that actually landed.
All right. Well, 2 of them hit.
Oh, 2 of them hit.
Yeah.
Then make that 8 points. And he's right up in this guy's grill.
All right.
And he is angry. He is mad.
Laying into Surf, getting a couple good hits. You see Surf is a little wide-eyed and kind of like scrambling. He seems to be thrown off kilter by the silence he's in as a spellcaster. Bringing us to Kerr.
Yeah, I'm entirely in melee here. I can't use any of my goddamn spells. So if you guys get hurt, good fucking luck.
Listen. It's fine. I would like, let me double check. To rage. I would like to rage.
All right.
So I would like to. There we go. I will still have, I think, disadvantage on my attacks, but I could use frenzy sometimes. That gives me bonus actions. I can do that. I'll do that later on. All right. So I would like to rage at I just I don't want to kill. No, I do hate the cat though, because I remember the cat, and this cat has got to go. So since Duke's been Jet's been avoiding a lot of my attacks, and since Stake seems a little tripped up by Al's attacks, I'm going to do so bonus action rage and then attack action at the Sphinx.
All right, make your attack.
Okay. Come on.
Hit the wink link.
I need this not to. Oh, those are both 9s. Those are both 9s. Okay, cool. I don't mind rolling the same thing. So I'm going in just for like more like headbutts and attacks and things like that. So that is plus 7 plus 2, 16, 18.
18 hits.
Okay, awesome. And so
you go in and swing with your collar all kind of as he jumps back and lands from the flurry of blows from Duke. You kind of swing in from the opposite direction, just crack him right in the middle of his crack and just crack him. And they said you were going for like head attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
okay, so you crack him right at the base of his neck and kind of
perfect.
And roll for damage.
Damage with sorry, I haven't used the collar all in a minute. There we go.
Correct, Bacon.
I rolled 2 6s. What the fuck? 12 plus 5 for my 12
Dang.
plus 5 plus
11.
2.
17. Oh wait, plus 2 because you're raging. So 12 plus 5 plus 2.
Raging.
13.
Yep.
12 plus 5 plus 2, so 17, 18, 19.
Oh, 12 plus 5 plus 2?
Yeah.
Yes. Because it's 2d6 for the collar all, and I've rolled 2 6s.
1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1.
1 plus 1 plus 2
No,
plus
1
1
plus
plus
1 plus 2 plus 1.
Ah! I'm doing
Sorry,
that. There's-
but
Sorry.
So, 17, 19 total.
Yes.
Damn.
He
I
is
remember
not-
this cat, and I am not happy to see this cat. And you know what this cat did? This cat fucked up in showing his stupid face.
As you charge forward and crack the base of his neck, you feel the breaking through the handle of your collarall as he kind of almost and leans forward, and he pulls up, and you see that his back shoulder, his one arm just goes completely limp. The one that's missing the hand goes completely limp as you fully destroy his back shoulder blade and clavicle, making his arm fully useless.
Cool. That's my turn.
And you see blood, and Duke, from the front of him, you just see blood start streaming down his nose, and his eyes open, and they are red,
Good.
and glowing, and pupilless.
Fuck this guy.
Lab, you're up.
okay, well, he looks quite bad, so we are a little bit changing what we were going to do. Instead, I'm going to bonus action hide, come from behind him, and I'm going to attempt a grapple with my chain knife.
You get advantage regardless because you have allies within 5 feet.
Yep, he's fully surrounded, so you can grapple him regardless if you wish. But you're trying to grapple him?
Yeah.
If you want to
Okay.
save your bonus action, I'm just throwing that out there.
Okay. So it'd still be the
Advantage.
advantage.
Okay. All right, make a attack roll. Wait, no, grapple is. I always forget.
It's athletics.
Yeah.
So the person grappling, it's athletics. The grapple E, it's athletics or acrobatics to try to get out of it or like resist it.
Okay.
Really need to increase my athletics.
Make an athletics roll.
I got some questions for this cat.
I don't. I want him dead.
So that would be a 22.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we really said F
All
this
right.
cat in particular.
You charge up and lash your chain around him and restrain him. He is grappled. He did not succeed, even though he rolled an 18, which is very good for him. He only has a +2. So, for he is a very spindly.
He's
Cat.
a spellcaster.
Yeah.
So that's your action.
Action.
I
And,
still
half
have
your, and a little bit of movement.
Mhm.
And bonus action if you wish.
Oh, can I do a dagger attack with bonus action with the 2-weapon fighting? I don't think so.
If you have dual wielding.
I have 2-weapon fighting
Mhm.
under my bonus actions.
Not the same.
Unfortunately.
Hmm?
What is it to poke the newly broken shoulder?
This is
Could I close the distance now and gag him? I know where
gagging would be a full action.
that would
I
be a
think.
full action. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to close that distance and make sure that grapple that he is tight in the chains then.
Nice.
All right. That brings us to Surf's turn.
Surf's having a time.
Okay.
fighting things.
That may be his only attempt, his only thing. Okay. I need the three of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Don't like that.
At least this one's not a disadvantage. Well, doesn't matter.
What does that mean?
21.
Success.
Let me see
Okay,
if I
hold
get anything from.
Oh,
maintain concentration.
Natural 20. Jeez.
Hey!
420, success. Okay.
CX.
6. All right. So, is there anything on a successful save, or does it just not work? Failed save. Yeah, nothing happens if you succeed. So, Lav, Kerr, and Duke, you all, flashing red lights appear above you as just a twisting bramble of eyes and roses sporadically flash at you. Duke, you're charmed as you fail this hypnotic pattern, and you become incapacitated with a spell of speed of 0. Lav and Kerr, you manage to cover your eyes in time to avoid being incapacitated, and nothing else happens.
The fact that the person with the worst eyesight is one that falls for a visual trick.
It's just so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm also really glad
He's going
that
through
I
a lot.
saved from that. Yeah.
And then that's all he can really do. So that ends his turn, bringing us back to the top of the round, which is Jet. Jet.
Whose side are you on, Jet?
His own, apparently.
Just check something real quick.
I can't even.
How does that work?
I'm so upset.
Okay. Jet's gonna, seeing Duke stunned, essentially, he's going to duck below and then take a punch at you, Kerr.
Hit me.
It's a plus. Too many tabs open.
Too many tabs.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits. What kind of damage is this?
It's just bludgeoning. Piercing damage because he's using his claws.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a
because I'm
Constitution saving throw.
Shit. All right, I have resistance to piercing because I'm raging right now. A Constitution saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think I have. I don't have disadvantage on saving throws, right? It's just ability
Correct.
checks. Okay, and I have. Okay, so I just get to roll. Fuck. Okay, let's do this one. Not great. A 14 total.
14.
At least I am proficient in Constitution saving throws. That's great.
Hold on. What is your saving throw, dude?
Ooh, I feel like it's gonna be close. Jeez, I do love when so much is happening that the DM needs to like take time to like get things figured out because it's just lovely and really stressful.
It leaves the rest of us to just sit and stew.
Oh,
And
okay.
fear.
8.
Great fear.
I need to do something or I'm gonna get mad.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 14 for my Constitution saving throw.
As you feel these tiny claws pierce into your side, you freeze. As Stunning Strike takes effect.
Stunning strike. Fuck.
This bitch is.
Gosh, Duke, you need to do more training. Keep up.
I'm not that kind of monk.
All right. What's the damage?
It's not. It's your claws.
Do we get Stunning Strike at a higher level with the kind of monk I am? I don't remember.
And all right, I love how Al is having anything you can do. I can
I'm
do
having
better.
an existential crisis.
True twin power.
I don't get Stunning Strike till 5th level, and I'm only level 3 in monk.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's 5 points of piercing damage. Or, yeah, piercing damage reduced. Because
to
you're
3.
resisting currently.
Yeah, so reduce to 3.
Yeah, 3. And then so much monk shit.
Too much monk shit.
I wouldn't have ever thought of him as a monk is the thing. Like, when I was conceptualizing making his character sheet, monk was not one of his things. But here we are. I'm kind of glad I never did, actually, because this makes this more interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little surprise. All right, so
Kind of hate
I'm
it, though.
frozen.
He's gonna spend another
now.
key point and head over to Lav and make an attack.
Oh shit!
Ooh, okay.
And I'm frozen, so I can't do an opportunity attack.
What you got?
Sorry,
Put him up.
I don't remember anything.
I'm so upset.
17?
Meets it, beats it.
Oh no!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Whoa. Okay.
As you take
My good
6
adults.
points of damage. 6 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
What's going on with Scree and the other guy? What are they doing?
Garvin and Scree, I'm assuming we're just
Scree's
kind of like
asleep.
off to the side.
I know Scree's asleep.
Garvin's been keeping his eyes forced open for like the last 24 hours. I'm sure Garvin is just like seeing things is how he feels right now.
To be fair, I think we probably would have told him to keep going.
Yeah, I stay to the side.
6 points of damage.
Yes.
6 points of damage, yeah.
Cool.
And what's your
that's
Constitution saving throw?
15 on Constitution
15?
saving throw.
What did I just do?
I don't think it's enough.
Kerr rolled 14, I think.
Kerr rolled a 14.
I rolled a
I also
14,
just-
yeah. And
My
I
brain
failed.
doesn't-
We've been at it for
Yeah.
an hour and a half. We could do a break.
15 meets it, beats it.
Okay,
So you feel
Oh,
your body's
God.
stunned for a second. But you wrench through it as
Oh,
Jet takes a step back.
can I reaction uncanny dodge on that? Actually, I forgot I had that. What does that?
You're a
do?
rogue!
Rogue, baby.
I do cool things.
Uncanny dodge.
You
starting
got
at
monk
fifth level
shit,
when
you
an
got rogue
attacker-
shit.
An attacker
I
that you
would
can
have.
see hits you with an attack you can use to relieve half the attack's damage.
Yeah.
against you.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, so
It's
So
not
it brings it
super
down to
so that
3.
turns it.
nice.
Yay, damage. Yay.
All right. So you kind of, perceiving the attack, take a step back and only catch the tail end of Jet's claws. The stunning failed. He takes a step back, not out of your range, and looks at you. And you see his eyes flick over to Surf and you. And you... he uses his bonus action to Thieves' Cant to you, which, a little translation, different dialects a little bit.
A little rough.
The gist of if he dies, this gets worse.
Okay.
And that ends his turn, bringing us to Dook, who's stunned, incapacitated, so can do nothing. Brings us to Kerr, who is stunned, incapacitated, can do nothing.
Can I, we can't struggle to get out of this? We're just stunned for one round?
It lasts one turn. Yeah, you're just stunned for a round.
Damn it.
Since mine's hypnotic pattern, can I make a save to try to get out of it? Because mine's not stunned, it's incapacitated.
That's true. Yours is
the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of his stupor.
Oh, cool. So I'm just fucked. Great.
Oh,
for a minute.
Now you know how Kerr feels every time something pretty happens.
Wait, Lav, no, it's your turn.
Wait,
no,
come
back.
No,
come back.
No.
I hate it here.
All right.
You hate it here?
It's exciting. Don't be mad. Just
I
get it too. It's great.
I'm so upset.
Cool stuff happening all around. God damn it.
I wish I had a time to like write a note and slip it to a pocket or something, but I know that I can't do that. There's no time.
There's just no time. You get to just be in your feelings whenever this action ends, however it ends. Oh, God.
You spelled too hard.
Yeah.
Ruby did say SOS need a second.
Yeah.
In the private chat.
In the side chat. Yeah, no. It happened really quickly. It was bad timing. It was good bad timing. All
right. Well, see, Surf is after Lab. Surf is after Lab. So,
so that's it. We can wait like a couple of seconds because right now we're all just kind of basically like doing some very intense dueling in the center of like this market
large
area.
Silence.
Aren't we so glad we cleared this of enemies before this?
Really, really glad we cleared it of as many as we could.
Instead of just stealthing around, we just cleared it.
Oh yeah. Which you can see over at the gate, the Gorse that are alive and weren't crushed by the bird are like reaching through the gate, the portcullis trying to get through.
Yeah. It's all Walking Dead style, just like reaching through. It's so scary. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Jeezy kableezy.
Well, this is how you expected the session to go, right?
No,
yeah, definitely. You expected it to go the same way, right?
Where back.
I had no idea what was going to happen.
Yeah.
I want my brother back.
That's not happening.
I want my brother back.
Your brother is too busy being a 007 agent, apparently.
Brother, come back.
I want my brother back. What am I gonna tell Mom?
Yeah, it's all Jet's fault, is what it is. Because Jet's the one who pushed you off, and so Jet stole your spot, and it's really all Jet's fault, is what it is. That's what you get to tell your mom.
Well, I don't know how to feel. I feel upset. That's what I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I feel. I feel upset.
Right, Ruby's back.
Welcome back.
Love's back.
Your turn.
Sorry, tougher emergency.
No, you're good.
Okay.
It is your turn.
On this, I'm going to take the hilt of my dagger and conk our lovely cat friend here on the head, attempting to knock him out.
Okay. So, following the rules of D&D, to knock someone out, there's no real mechanic besides just removing their hit points and then going, I use non-lethal damage to do so. Or, so you can either try to make a normal attack, claim that, and hope that you do enough damage to knock him out. Or, you can do a strength check to try to hit him with enough force to knock him out.
I guess we.
Unless you have chloroform. You
That
don't
takes
have
longer.
chloroform.
Highly probable.
No, you don't have chloroform.
That also
You
takes-
haven't
it
said
also-
you have chloroform. We
it
say you have
also takes-
Molotov cocktails is one thing because it's just alcohol and bottles
Mhm.
versus an
And also-
alchemist
Probable,
But
we haven't
also,
said it, so no.
chloroform takes a lot longer to work than people think it does. Like
What do you
movies
mean? The movies make it
exaggerate.
so easy.
It also doesn't
Exaggerate
actually. It
highly.
actually doesn't knock you out. It just makes
No.
you nauseous. That's
All right,
really
so
all
which-
it does. Anyways.
Which one are you going for?
Fun
The
fact
damage
about it.
route or the strength check route?
Let's go the damage route.
I
Okay.
don't know if you have that high of a strength.
I don't.
Yeah. I believe you could. I think you could.
No.
In the right situations
All right.
with the
Yeah.
right
So roll for
motivation.
attack. Roll for attack trying to do non-lethal damage.
You just need to be
Gotcha.
holding.
Because even though you're not
10-pound
strong, you
weight.
do know how to take people out without killing them after years of trying to do jobs without any death toll.
Which
Non-lethal. Easy enough.
I suppose if my chain is restraining him, I'd be using my whip.
Yeah.
I
We can
guess?
flavor it as an attack roll that you're choking him out, essentially. So
Crushing
do an
damage.
attack roll. Yeah, so do
Okay.
your attack roll with your chain whip.
With my chain knife. Got it.
Yeah, chain knife, sorry. Chain whip, chain knife.
Well,
It's
I
a chain
mentioned
whip
if
with a
it's
knife at the end. It's the same thing.
yeah.
It's a 12 to hit.
12 to hit, that misses.
Damn
So,
it. Oh wait,
Um,
is there?
we'll say flavored this way. You go to tighten it, and he manages to slide his hands up underneath and just keep it from
Yeah.
you completely choking him out. You have a bonus action and movement if you so wish.
Am I? Wait a minute. Am I? When someone is restrained, don't they get? Don't you get
It's
advantage?
it's grappled, not restrained.
Yeah. So
Restrained is an
okay.
extra
Grapple-
level. You have to do more things.
Okay. Sorry, just wanted to double check.
If it was restrained, the person
Them.
has disadvantage. Things are 0, but so does the person grappling. It's anyone outside that has advantage on attacks.
And then I'll use my bonus action as well as my movement to kind of drag him away from Duke and myself, who just got attacked. Or Jet.
From Jet.
Okay. Hey, what's that? There's a couple of those that I need
To who? On what?
Well, hey, what's that is a random thing happens, which I
Oh.
do have a couple backlogged.
Oh God.
People need to
But since
stop
one
redeeming
just
that.
but since
We
one
need
just
to
popped
stop
up,
making that redeem. Oh God.
We need to limit
dare-
that.
Musicolic. How dare you? Why would you do this to
Spicy
us? Things aren't spicy enough for you? I'm sorry.
okay, let's see what happens.
We have Al's long lost brother and one of our first enemies in fight right now in combat. That this isn't spicy enough.
All right. That's a 19. So, Lab, as you make an athletics check for me just to see how far away you drag him. Which you aren't like super familiar with the silence spell,
Mhm.
but it's a decent sized bubble. So 5. You drag him 5 feet away from Duke, so out of
Good
melee
job.
range at least. Out of melee range of Duke and Kerr. At this point, from the back chamber, Rory and the team and Vern appear out of the back corner, out of the back crafter's chamber, and see all this happening. So you've gained reinforcements.
We can't hear them, but
You
we-
can't
if we
hear them.
see
Well,
them,
yeah,
then
you
it's-
can't hear them. They can't hear you either.
it's weird.
Well, actually, can people
Anything-
in silence hear people out of silence?
I assume no. I assume we're kind of like
Anything
in a death-
inside is completely, it's a dead zone.
I imagine that we're kind of in like a sound deprivation
Kinda like
chamber or something
Cora?
like that.
Okay.
Like where we can't hear anything happening outside, and they can't.
And
hear
nothing
anything
outside
happening
can hear
inside.
inside.
And we also
Okay.
just have nothing happening inside at the same time. It's like it's all fucked.
Which is kind of, I mean, if anyone's watched the new Mighty Nine series, that's kind of how they approached it.
Yeah. Just
All
it's
right.
a little void.
So as Rory and Vern charge up with the 2 crafters and the other members of the expedition party, Vern kind of takes a view, locks eyes with Garvin, and Rory locks eyes with you guys, and seeing the white cat and Jet starts charging towards you guys. So we'll add them to initiative. Make this more complicated. Ooh, that's not great.
Oh, yay. Couple more for the bottom.
What's your dexterity, Lev?
My dex is
A million.
so many. 16.
All right, that's more than Rory's. Okay. So they charge in and enter into combat with you. This brings us to Surf's turn. Okay. Which we gotta do some interesting things here.
Mm-hmm. So much.
Okay.
Something. Actually, we mentioned it a minute ago. But we are at about an hour and 30 minutes in. If we'd like to, maybe now's a good time for a break, and then
We could wait till the end of initiative order till it goes to the top of the next round because we're
Which is the end of Surf's turn.
which is the end of
Okay.
Surf's turn. So
Perfect
finish
then.
Surf's turn, then we can go to break.
Okay.
might give, yeah,
Give me time to de-stress.
yeah. Guess I need more water too because I'm already out. Ah.
All right. Surf. It's just somatic. All right. Surf takes his claw and almost carves the air, making it look like it almost bleeds in a lightning strike pattern as he casts Thunderclap.
We should
Which is-
still be in the.
Suddenly, which is silent.
That's crazy.
because it's in,
It's like a. Oh god, I imagine it
you
almost
create
feels
a
like an
burst of
earthquake
thunderous sound
or-
which can be heard from 100 feet away, but
Because it's in a silence dome.
100% silent.
It just
but
looks like a weird like warp shift,
Rip-
probably.
yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
need
so
everyone
cool.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's so cool. That's awful.
How does
As
that
the air
work?
around you just shimmers and shakes, and it almost works like a shatter spell, just as the air splits around you.
Not again.
How does it work with someone who's incapacitated? I don't see anything like dictating advantage or disadvantage on it.
I think
'Cause
you
it just
automatically
says-
fail is how that works if you're incapacitated.
I mean, it doesn't say that, but
You'll
don't
take
know.
damage. You'll
Creature
take
can't
damage
take
from
actions
this.
or reactions.
Yeah.
So you'll take damage, and that I
Um,
think will knock you out of.
Can't
the
take actions, bonus
incapacitated.
actions, reactions, whatever. Your concentration is broken. You can't speak. If you're incapacitated when you roll initiative, you have disadvantage on the roll. Yada yada.
Let's just
That's
say you
it.
have disadvantage then.
Okay.
But
That's
you
all I
will
need to
take.
know.
You'll take damage
I'll
from this. No
be
matter what.
taking damage, which will knock me the fuck out of this shit.
Yeah.
It's true.
So this just depends on how much.
This is Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 13.
7.
Alive. 7.
Well, how much did I get? I
Get
got
all us to make this. Ooh.
12.
12. All right. Everyone fails.
Yay!
Everyone
Yay.
takes. Thankfully, this is a cantrip,
Mhm.
so it's not very strong. So it's just
Okay, that's good.
1d6. Oh, unless I increase this. No, I didn't think of that before. I got to increase the spell level it was cast at. But 1d6, so you all take 6 points of thunder damage. And
Yay.
Duke, or Jet, has to make a Constitution saving throw
Oh shit.
on his silence and beat a 10.
Yep. Concentration check.
That is the first bit of health I've actually taken out of my health bar because I
Yeah.
just barely ran out of temp hit points.
Yay! Glad those hit points are coming in handy. I am at half my hit points. 'Cause
Which,
I'm taking a lot of
on a
beatings.
natural 1,
Ooh,
Fuck.
silence is
the
gone.
silence dissipates in the very tail end of that thunderclap echoes around the chamber. And you just hear Surf turn to Jet and go, "You're never good at playing with others." And that's where we will take our break.
Fuck.
I hate this guy. I hate this
So
guy.
good. Oh god, we need to catch him or both of them, but we also maybe don't want to. I'm so worried about doing
I'm
the
just
wrong
gonna go
thing.
cry. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go cry.
Okay,
Right,
guys.
so everyone, we're going to take a
Be
10-minute
back.
cry break.
Yeah,
While you're
is there a way-
crying, also remember to rehydrate those tears by grabbing yourself some waters and some snacks. And we'll see you all in 10 minutes. Bye.
Welcome back. So, we return
Round. Let me put my microphone back on.
Only if you feel like it.
To Jet. Now. To Jet. Silence dispelled. No longer able to
Keep the magic-y shit from happening.
Keep the magic from happening.
Fuck.
He sees Surf entangled with the chain of lav. And he's going to cast is going to cast. Okay, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
What is he casting?
Make an insight check.
I would like to as well.
It's a
Make an
19.
insight check.
Natural
19.
20. Natural 20.
18.
18, 19. Oh wait, okay. So 18 is for your
Insight.
insight check.
If it's perception, it's entirely different.
You see, Duke, you recognize the somatic components of the sleep spell, and Lav, you see him pull out a pinch of sand and some rose petals.
Silvery barbs. Well, I guess that's for
No, because that's for a
that's
roll.
for rolls. Never mind.
He doesn't
Yeah,
have
that's
to
for
roll
rolls.
for sleep spell.
That's not. It is not the same as a counter spell.
Fuck.
Ah.
All right. So
Oh my god.
wisdom saves. Curd, what was yours?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh. Which is great because my wisdom is fucking shit.
Lav, what's yours?
Lav, what'd you get?
I'm trying to make a decision on whether or not I want to keep what I got. Because this
What
is
do you mean?
against Jet, correct? Jet is
Mhm.
casting.
Yep.
Sleep. Something. Casting something. We know it's sleep. Ooh, our characters might not know it's sleep. Fuck.
I know it's something against Jet right now.
Mm-hmm.
I know what it is.
What you want to do, Lav?
Got a dirty 20. I would like to fail it, though. I'd like to purposely fail it.
Oh.
Okay.
I got a natural 1.
Ah. So one of you fakes being asleep and the other one actually falls asleep.
Yeah. So Lav, you fake. Roll a performance check for me.
Well, sleep has
Performance
to
or
get,
deception.
sleep has to get past the hit points you currently have to actually
Not with
work.
modern sleep.
That's
They've updated it. Oh, good. They've
That's a
made
wisdom
sleep.
save. Well, so now it's
They made it actually useful.
well, they made it
That's the thing.
so if you fail the initial wisdom save, you get incapacitated, and then if you fail it again, you become unconscious.
That is a
Ah.
23 deception.
Solid.
I just got out of being fucking incapacitated.
So you see Duke,
Shit.
you see Duke come back to his senses and then slouch and fall to the ground, seemingly unconscious. Catching that with your passive insight, you mimic him.
Mm-hmm.
Kerr, you stand solid. Surf also falls unconscious,
Oh, shit.
incapacitated.
Okay. All right.
At which
so-
point, Jet turns. Make an insight check or a insight check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Turns to you two, seeing Vern and Rory charging in. Well, Vern's staying back a little bit. Rory's charging in.
Yeah.
He calls to you two. He goes and says to you guys, no reason to trust me. And every reason not to.
You're
You're a little
gargly.
muffled. You're a little muffled. No, I just need to hear what's happening, so that's why we're telling you now.
It's new. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you. We really
You have
want
no
to hear
reason to
this.
trust me. In fact, you have every reason not to. But I need you to. If Surf dies, the Duke will come, and none of us can beat him. I need to escape with him now. And I will tell him that I finished you all off, and no one will come searching for wherever you are all hiding. The Duke wants this place for his foothold, and he won't stop until he gets it. The architect has a plan. Trust him.
Can I insight
Yeah, insight check.
from my sleeped position?
Yeah.
So what, you want us to just abandon our home?
What's my insight again?
What's your insight?
Aha! So that's a 19.
19. Kurt, as you say this, Lab, you sense a very intense level of desperation coming from him, but no lies.
Mm.
He goes, just this fight. And then prepare. If you want to take your home back, you need help, you need aid, you need someone who can take on the Duke. And maybe that is you, but not right now.
Kurt looks over to Rory.
Who at this point is charged up and is kind of seeing, like, Rory is very tactfully sound. He has spent years studying and training to be able to read a battlefield in seconds. He sees that something is going on here that he does not understand. The fact, and just the mere fact that you are not instantly charging at this person tells him a lot. So he looks towards you and defers to you.
Fuck. What do you want me to tell Al?
Surf kind of stirs a little bit. Duke, roll another wisdom saving throw for me. No. Duke falls unconscious. Surf starts stirring a little bit. He goes, tell him we've got this. And he starts inching over towards Surf. And
Can I pickpocket Surf
as all this is going on, you're just like
Before
reaching
Janet
your
moves in,
little hands over,
Yup.
reaching your little raccoon hands into every pocket in your nearby vicinity.
Yes.
I love Lab so much.
make a stealth check to see if you can inch your way over to him while this conversation is
I have been
happening.
dragging him.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
have been.
yeah, you
okay,
actually
all right.
very
I
close
forgot.
Of him.
You right. All right.
You like
Make a sleight of
artfully
hand check.
fall on top of him and then just start like.
You're right.
Oh my
I retract
God.
my statement.
Thank you. That's a 21.
21.
Just imagine there's a kitty cat behind Lav doing the same thing that Lav's doing with just like little pitter patter paws. I see the cat toy. Now, what does Zatara want to possibly give Lav that is not going to be world-ending, but also fun plot relevance?
Mhm.
Decisions.
Lab's figured out we're not. She's not necessarily getting the information she wants directly from him. So, she's going to walk away with something here.
That could work.
Ooh, a second gun.
Let's do it.
A second gun.
Lav just rolls up to the next
have
initiative.
The stats for my gun.
Yeah.
Like in my, I need to do that. I need to get my gun all ready to go.
Hold on.
Alpine pause.
You pull from Surf's pocket a signet ring. And that's all you get for right now.
Okay.
You don't have enough time in this moment to look at what that signet ring is.
Yep.
As
We
you
did.
continue thing.
Okay.
Jet starts inching towards Surf, keeping eyes locked with you, Kerr, and slowly starts reaching down towards him, pulling from a sachet on his hip a small pendant that looks like a doorway that's partially open.
Okay. Before Jet gets all the way to Surf, Kerr, after getting his answer about Duke, Kerr says, "If I find out you're lying, I'll kill you myself."
If you find out I'm lying, please do. And he touches Surf. The pendant flashes. They're writhed in these misty brambles that close and constrict on them, and they disappear.
Kerr runs over to where Lev and Duke are unconscious, to his knowledge.
You run over to
Lav first
and
just
Duke.
to check and check that she's like the soft taps on her face. Hey, Lev.
Start snoring audibly.
Joke's on you. I know you don't snore, Stripes. Actually, wait. Let me try a perception check.
Yes.
Okay, that was a 17. With my
Do I do it
perception.
against my? I'm gonna do it against my deception.
That's 23, Ben. That's 23.
Oh, my deception was a 15. Yeah.
I know you don't
Right.
snore. Wake up. Get up. And then over to Duke. I'm just
Lav,
saying.
you
Tap.
drop your facade as Kerr rushes over to Duke, who is asleep. You shake him awake.
Just like tapping the face. Duke, come on, wake up.
You can tell there's a reluctance.
Oh.
He doesn't want to open his eyes to the reality of what's going on.
Which at this point, Rory comes over and goes, "Well, what the fuck was that?"
I'll have to fill you in on a lot of things. But
Duke
this isn't
sits
a safe
up.
space yet.
And he says, "That was my brother." And stands up and starts heading back where we came from.
Oh, well, that seemed not nearly as complicated as you made it out to be, Kerr. Oh, besides the fact that why the fuck? Who was the white cat? Why'd they disappear in a puff of brambly smoke?
Oh, just some weird world-ending cult shit. Just those kinds of things.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Great.
Nice to see you finally like picking up some slack. And then stands up and like actually like brings him into like a big bear hug. And like probably like mid like Rory like opening his mouth to like throw something back, Kerr just like brings in.
See, Rory kind of like hesitates a moment with his arms up before placing his hands on your shoulders and goes, "Thank you for getting me out of that."
Yeah, well, sorry it took so long to get back here. Didn't mean to leave you with the weight of the world on your shoulders.
That's kind of chuckles and pushes you back a little bit. Not forcefully, but just like a little separation to look at you face to face.
Yeah.
That's what us Mustels do, right? Bear the weight of the tree. Come on, we shouldn't dwindle here. Grab whatever you want and let's head back to the roots.
Yeah, first thing we should both get is something to cover that ass. And then looks around in one of the nearby shops for some sort of pants.
Right. At this point, Vern comes up and goes, I know you're close with your sisters, but maybe a little coverage for the soft-hearted.
Laith would go so mad if she saw. Missing all the good fights. Yeah, reaches around for something that will serve as like pants for now.
There's plenty to choose from, as there's a whole in the crafter's wing. There's a whole fabric and clothier there.
Lavender will pull up the most gaudy pair ever to be like,
covered in rhinestones.
Yeah, as all this has been happening, Duke is at this point pretty far away from the group and is just retracing his steps back down to where the roots were, and he is not doing good.
Easy enough. Duke disappears down the root system. Rory walks over, grabs the chip of the corvid's beak, and goes, "This will be useful." Vern walks over and gives a large side hug to Garvin. "It's good to see you, friend." And you all.
Wait, I was supposed to collect
a sample of the
the corvid for the miasma. Yeah.
The something.
Yeah, like a bottle of the miasma because that's been doing something.
To help with a cure.
Make a medicine or nature check.
Okay.
Because I wasn't sure what exactly it was they were looking for, because there's some back where we were fighting the beetle weeping angels.
Mm-hmm. So, as you all start to head back down, you remember this, Lavin. Venture back. Find kind of a growth on the side of the tree and go and dissect it. And this black miasmic ooze billows out like sap into your vial.
Drugs. Perfect.
And you return below.
Oof.
The refuge beneath is fairly busy. People returning from scouting missions out into the wood. A few more refugees have been found and are being settled in. And the main table is full of all of the remaining royal families. Duke, you arrive before everyone else.
He picked up the rest of the supplies that he had previously before everything happened, so he'd be coming back with some stuff.
Right. You walk in. You see Aglet like starts walking up towards you, but then pauses and kind of lets you walk by, being able to read what's happening, or at least knowing when to leave someone alone. And then not long after, Kerr and Lav, you walk down and return back into the main refuge of the roots of underneath Cranbaille. As you enter in with Rory, Ian runs up and just punches Rory in the ribs. He goes, "The fuck were you? I had to send this one to go get you." He goes, "I know, sorry. That's all I can say. Hey, I got Grandpa, though." "Yeah, it's something." Kind of goes over and gives Vern a hug. Vern kind of pats her head and goes, "Couldn't find your ma or your dad. Sorry, dear. They're fine. They'll figure it out themselves. We have to focus on ourselves here, too." Kind of leads Rory back to the main table, and see Rory instantly starts going in and explaining everything that's happened to the main group. What would you like to do, Kerr and Lav?
On the way back down, Kerr definitely would have mentioned something to Rory about explaining a little bit more of Jet and Duke's how Jet's been missing and being under or like infiltrating inside this this group that we've been investigating. Kerr can't go into all the details right now, but we need to be careful with how we proceed with that because it seems to be a very deep organization, something bigger is afoot. And so we're here, our group is here to help in any way that we can, and we are going to take our home back, whatever the cost.
Well, if that's the case, we may need to get some bigger power on our side. Welcome, Raiders.
Oh, hello.
To a very intense moment in the game. Thank you for the raid, Game Master Eric.
This whole game has been an intense moment. This whole day. As soon as
Welcome,
we're, as Rory goes off to talk to the other of the courts, our current court, so to speak, of the menagerie, Kerr starts to look for Duke.
All right.
Do
Make a
you want to
perception
make?
check for me.
I was going to say investigation.
Oh, make an
shit.
investigation check. Are you actively hiding, Duke?
Yep.
Make
Oh,
a stealth check.
I'm going to roll for it.
Okay, and I still have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
You
Also,
do, yeah.
Both of
Also-
us do.
Yeah, right. Once we get back, also, Kerr makes sure that Scree is put in one of the beds once he realizes Scree's not unconscious dead, but is just
Just cursed
Sleeping.
unconscious.
yeah. All right. Investigation is a 13 total, and you know what? Before this runs out, I'm gonna use that bard dice, that inspiration dice, whatever I got.
From
'cause-
Duke, from Jet.
Yeah. Well, that was a 1, so that's 14 total.
14 total.
22.
22.
Fuck.
You start.
Audibly starts looking around, and when he cannot find you, just does like a very loud fuck.
Duke,
where have you slithered away to?
it's not anywhere that was previously established, which is why he's not being able to find him. Duke burrowed his own little hole, as ferrets are known to do, and covered the entrance, and has a little candle. And he's sitting with his notebook, and he is open to a segment of pages that he hasn't shown anyone ever, which is when they were initially drawn and written the days immediately following Jet's first disappearance. and they're sketches of Jet, images of memories of that day, and they are tear-stained, they are smudged. And as it pans from the notebook to Duke himself, his already red eyes are just rimmed with tears. He's angry, he's sad, he's frustrated, and he just can't understand why he can't do more to help, why he's not able to actually do what he came here to do, why he can't seem to be of use. And he's just spiraling, and he's huddled in this small space, just reminiscing and falling apart.
Right. As you're having this breakdown, Duke, roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Not great. That's a 12.
You're kind of hunched over, your body's just racked. Your tears drip onto this paper, and you notice that there's, the few times you manage to open your eyes to take a look back at those pages, that there's some white streaks mixed in with your tears. You kind of reach up, and as you paw at your face, it's hard to tell against your alabaster coat, but from where your fur touched Jet's, you can see that a little bit of white paint has transferred.
That makes him cry more.
What was your wisdom saving throw?
That was a 12.
12. Your burrow gets a little tighter, and you hear just the smallest as wrapping around you, this husky, floppy-eared black dog just cocoons around you, like lays his head, kind of like bumps up the book and nuzzles his head underneath. Just kind of wraps you tightly. What do you do?
Is this the Watcher dog?
Seems to be.
Still crying. He closes the book and sets it to the side and will slowly just give some head scritches and not looking for an answer, just kind of to himself. What am I supposed to do? Where do I go from here?
The dog just kind of pushes his head into your lap more. His jowl is kind of flooping over, letting out a tiny whimper as we pull from this scene and head back into the main area of the refuge. Lev, Kerr is searching around. You hear him audibly curse at the failure of finding where Duke is. What are you up to?
Oh, you're muted.
I'm gonna go meet up with Worm, actually.
All right. Make a investigation check for me. See where Worm's hiding.
So good at investigating.
So good.
But you're like pretty sneaky, so that means you should be
4. It takes you a bit. You check the kitchens first, of course. The kitchen, the makeshift kitchen that has been created here down in the root system of this giant oak tree.
I'll snag one of the provisions. We'll snack them for Worm.
You see Garvin is there kind of unloading the sack that he gathered, and there's some very multiple days old muffins on the counter that you just kind of grab and just walk around.
Angry chomps.
Takes you a little bit.
I'm grabbing it for Worm, not
okay.
for me.
You see that there are also a few ladybug eggs on the table. You swipe one of those.
Delicious.
Start searching around. It takes you longer than you would hope, but you do eventually find Worm. Curled up on the chest of a sleeping scree in the infirmary. His kind of like, as you approach, you just see the very tip of his tail start going. Brah.
I'm just kind of like, be like, grab the snack and offer him the egg. Wishing this tree was awake right now.
His dragon tongue wraps around and wow.
And I'll just kind of like scoot onto the beds with Scree a little bit and just kind of like at Scree, adjust Scree's scarf for them.
Oh.
And pull out the signet ring that I swiped earlier.
Right. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
It's the check to look at things closely.
Oh, I don't know why I'm bad at it.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20 for 22, baby.
Hell yes.
There we go.
Yes.
You instantly recognize the insignia on the top of the signet ring as that of the Bruins.
Mm-hmm. Coming from Surf, that checks out.
Yeah.
As you analyze it, twist and turn, you notice that there is a small groove on the inside. And there's something carved in there that you can't quite see. So you rummage through your various satchels, going through all the various trinkets and treasures that you've collected until you pull out a magnifying glass and look at it closely. And there are arcane runes there. Make a Arcana check. I'll say with advantage because of your nat 20.
That's my Arcana.
I was about to hit that one.
Aha! Thank goodness for that advantage.
What'd you get?
21.
Yay,
21?
what was it gonna be without that advantage?
That would have been 14.
Alright, so maybe still okay.
You're not the most arcanely trained. You've picked up a little bit here and there from hanging out with Droplet, going on outings with Candle, as well as your current crew, Kerr and Dook, who as of late have been tapping a bit more into their arcane abilities. But none of that is what gives you the knowledge to recognize the runes on this, carved in the groove of this signet ring. In fact, it's not your knowledge of arcane at all, but your ability to find patterns and recognize and remember areas and situations, your skills as an expert thief. And you look towards the small little fedora on top of Worm's head. And in that little cloth band that's on the bottom of it, those same runes are stitched into it.
A disguise self?
And you realize what you hold in your hands is a signet ring that has been enchanted after the ring has been made. The wear and tear on the ring itself is older than the groove that has been made. You have found a signet ring that has been enchanted with the disguise self spell.
Interesting.
However, the enchantment on this, the runes on this, there is a slight variance. There are 2 extra runes at the end. If you want, you can try to make an Arcana check or a History check.
Let's try to make a history check on that
Okay.
one. Just for funsies. Which gives me a whole 8.
8. You think, but you can't quite recognize what this is.
Do I know the origins of the runes, perhaps?
These runes themselves don't look quite the same as the arcanic runes that form the basis of the spell, but have been tagged on the end as almost an additive or a refinement almost.
I think sometime around now, Kerr gives up looking for Duke and comes into the infirmary and just like angrily like sits down on the ground of the floor and just like leans back against the bed while you're sitting on it and just like Duke's fucked off to go hide himself somewhere like a fucking snowflake in a blizzard.
So, continue.
If it weren't for your endearing nicknames, I'd think you are actually peeved and ruffle. Curls hair a little bit as he sits on the floor.
I just don't want him by himself right now. I don't think he's in a good space.
Certainly not, but I think this gives us a lot more hope, but also a lot more to be concerned about with the bits and pieces and so many more questions.
Right. Definitely more questions. Like, what the fuck are we going to do next?
Well, do we face the Duke? Not Duke. There's too much happening here.
Yeah, there's a few too many Dukes for my taste around here. I thought one was enough, and now there's
3. 3?
3. If there's if a 4th Duke pops up, I'll kill him myself.
There's the Duke, and then the Duke.
Duke, Jet, Duke, Al, and the Duke.
I hate it. I love it. I hate it. It feels like I'm playing a fucking deck of cards.
It was supposed to be a really funny bit, and then it became a lot more than just a funny bit.
Oops, all Dukes. Son of a bitch. Like he like leans back and like looks at you, Lev. Thank you for your help with my grandmother and back in the blacksmith area. It could have been really bad without you there.
Of course.
I know leaving.
It's kind of the same.
I know leaving Amloa was not easy, so I just want to make sure you know how much I appreciate you here.
Just gotta practice kicking ass here to kick ass there later. Right?
Right. Well, we always kick ass. So.
I mean, we saw plenty of ass too. You little smile. What?
Listen, all you have to do is ask to see it at any time. It doesn't need to be a pay-per-view thing.
Well, that is an option.
You guys hear over your earrings, or the rings that we got.
Yeah.
You just need some time.
Kurt actually like looks at his ring and is like, "Fuck! I forgot I could have just used this the whole fucking time."
New tech.
New phone, who dis?
Kerr says back. Jet says, "You'll be all right." Or "We'll be all right." It was something like that. I just wanted to make sure that there was something behind for you. That's all I wanted to find you for.
Thank you.
Don't take too long. They are going to need help with making food soon, and I think we could all use a bit of a break after today. Plus, I'm going to need to talk to the court kids in a bit, so...
And get this not entirely on us what we do next. We have to deal with the diplomats now.
We still have to deal with that fucking bird.
This is where the fancy pants would have come in handy, because then you would have not only been fancy pants, but had fancy pants cutter. Just saying.
Which diplomat? You've seen my style of negotiation, so we really should use my brothers more. Even though he's not nearly as handsome as me.
No, never.
Kerr's like rubbing his face, and then he realizes, "Oh fuck, my piercings! Fuck." Those were unique. I cultivated a look. I'm not going to bother Duke right now. But Lavender, remind me to have Duke reimburse me for my jewelry after this is over.
Bitch, I didn't do anything.
It was your brother.
Definitely your fault.
He owes me. Alright. Scree will be out for a bit. Pokes at him. Just like snoring.
Shit.
I assume it's just like... Alright.
Have you ever thought what Scurry would look like with a mustache?
How do you draw a mustache and fur?
I'm sure there's some charcoal around here. We can find out. Alright, goes and hunts down something.
Just playing a little prank on Scurry. It's fine.
It's fine.
You all take your time to settle down from the events in the various ways that you can. Blav pulling your prank on Scree, and then settling in. Worm kind of slinks over your shoulders and goes. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark. You, Jack Sparrow, juggle the signet ring between your fingers and then tap it to your lips, pensively thinking what this information means for those back home. Kerr, you said about not making up for lost time, but making yourself useful to those of the home that your family has sworn to protect for quite a while. And Duke, sequestered in your little hollow, your brain just wanders back to times before. Some time passes, and Kerr, as you're kind of wandering around, trying to do random bits and odd jobs, making food, helping with the refugees, you notice that the group at the main table seems to be in a bit of an argument.
Oh no. Sighs and then heads over. He's also managed to find like some actual like other clothes to wear, so he's not just wearing pants now.
You walk over to the table and you hear a mix of, "It's clearly part of the problem. We should just kill it." No, it's not even harming anyone. And it's talks. We have to figure this out lightly. Ein goes, "It's just creepy. Honestly, I don't really like it." And you walk up. In the center of the large circular table that has kind of been made out of this root that's been crafted into a makeshift table, you see in a cage a skeletal lizard. It takes you a second, but you do recognize it.
It is not something that looks like worm.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
What is this?
It looks.
He was a friend of
looks-
mine.
Looks kind of like worm.
No,
but
wait
in
a minute.
skeletal form.
No, wait a minute. No, wait, Jeremiah? Jeremy? No. Jeremiah? No. No. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. History check. Hold on.
Wait! I just connected the dots.
That was all right. Natural 20 and a 5. Because I'm still disadvantaged. History check is a +5. A dirty 20.
I read the comment of Musicaholic going he. I was like, wait a minute.
Natural 20 and 15. 15 plus 5 is a dirty 20. So I got a 20. Is this? I was thinking something else at first, and now, thank you, Ruby, for being a little more observant than I was. Oh my god, is this Jeremiah?
As you, oh, my sounds are gone. That's sad. As you look at him, a small little humming tune enters into the back of your head, familiar. And you recognize the tone and humming voice of Caliadora.
Yeah.
As you see sitting on the table here, the familiar of your friend you haven't seen in 5 days.
It's only been 5 days. Oh my
Jesus
god.
It's only been...
Christ.
No, I lied.
No,
Sorry. I forgot about the week of travel. The week of travel.
We could
travel.
It's
About
been like
half
a couple weeks.
It's been 2 weeks. Sorry.
It's been 2 weeks. I was about to say
5 days
hold
before
on.
the travel.
5
a
days
week.
before
You've
everything
been
happened.
2 weeks.
There was
they
a
haven't
lot
seen
in
about
that.
2 weeks time.
There was a lot in those 5 days because we had the fucking Coliseum thing
Coliseum
happen, which
and
was
stuff,
already insane. That it's been barely 2 weeks since all of that happened.
We have the day before the Coliseum and the day after the Coliseum.
Yeah.
And then travel.
Wild.
So, it's not dangerous, exactly is what Kerr says out loud.
Of course you fucking know what this is.
Maybe if any of you fuckers traveled outside of the menagerie, you would also know what this fucking thing is. JJ, what's up? Kerr like pokes in to like and like taps at its skull, like from like wherever. I'm guessing we have it contained in like a cage or something.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's contained in a small cage in the center. JJ. And you see Jeremiah looks at his head, it's like, JJ? Well, that's... Kerr, I do not appreciate the nickname.
Did you
Jeremiah?
talk last time?
I don't think so.
I don't think you ever talked to us.
No.
That doesn't matter right now.
Kerr
I'm here on a
does, like-
very important mission. Can you get me out of this cage?
Only if you answer my riddles 3. And then like leans over to unlatch it and like puts a hand down for him to crawl into.
Which, as you do, Lathe like takes a knife and goes next to your hand right before you unlatch it. Goes, what is it?
It's a familiar.
Well, Lathe, if you paid attention to any of your magic books and, like I said, traveled, you would know it's a familiar. This happens to be a familiar of a friend of mine, because I'm very good at making friends.
It's hard to believe.
Friend.
And Ian also goes, all right, Kurt, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't need this right now. So take your little skele lizard and
I'll if
just
it's
handle it.
If it's here, if it's here, it's just a friend and someone who might be able to help. So it's nothing bad.
All right. As you unlatch it and Jeremiah waddles into your hand and you kind of pick him up and leave, he goes, well, Mr. Kerr, I am very glad to have finally found you. You have moved around a lot. And first you were in the Colosseum and I tried to get you there, but it was too busy. And then you ventured through this wood, which constantly moves. And now I'm here, but it's fine. And his curly tail kind of curls around and out of seemingly extra dimensional space pulls out a letter. He goes, this is for you. Which, Elle, do you have your special rolling tray you got?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. Hold on. Wait,
huh?
wait.
The rolling
No,
tray.
wait. Minute. You can see it.
the ones that we
You
got
can
that
see
are
it
books.
right there.
Yeah,
you see
yeah,
it
you
right
can.
there on my
Yeah, mine's over
bookshelf.
there.
Ah,
Mine's-
perfect timing. I moved
Is
my
there-
room around.
Is there still something
Yes,
in there?
there is. I've left it closed this entire time. Give me a second.
Mine was empty.
What none of you know is I had to do that because I have so much garbage in the bottom of my floor right now, and my room is covered in. Oh, I know you can see it. You can see all the garbage in my room right now. All right. This is, if no one saw this before, a couple months ago, an amazing friend of ours, like a musical.
The amazing musicaholic who guessed and was
the guests of
Calidora.
Calidora made us a bunch of stuff, and this is Korean Tadaris Stel, and it's got Kerr's guitar on the back of it, and it's in Kerr's colors, and it's great, and then it's got a bunch of stuff on it, and it also has a great painting on the inside. And it's got stuff on the inside that I haven't looked at this entire time. I have just been desperately.
Jeremiah hands you a letter and goes, this one's for you and your eyes only. But if you could bring me to the rest of the crew, I do have a message for them as well.
Well, yeah, just like holds up the letter. Where did you even carry this? It's not like you have pockets.
Don't question the workings of the Far Wanderer, please.
All right. shifting over like the letter Kerr taps the ring, which he probably knows that he doesn't quite get that whole you don't have to actually interact with it to use it. It's just like Kerr is just like, well, at least I got one piece of jewelry left.
And also, you have the studs that were on your jacket, so that's like really the only part of your jacket that held up.
Yeah, right. God damn it.
Right.
Cutter says, Duke, if you could meet with us in the infirmary, we've got something from an old friend. So stop moping and come meet with us. And then it starts walking that way.
Right. You make your way to the infirmary where Lav still remains, which Lav, as Kerr approaches, you see a small skeletal lizard in the form of Jeremiah resting in his palm as Worm goes and leaps and kind of flits over and lands on Kerr's shoulder and nuzzles into Jeremiah and goes, "Oh, hello, Worm."
I'm sorry, new OTP just dropped?
Now I have to make a page for Jeremiah. He gets his own page.
We did.
Which Jeremiah and Worm have their own little brop conversation as you return to Lav. Okay. Duke, do you join them?
Eventually, he does, but it takes a while, mostly because when he got the message, he started moving, but he's not in any particular rush. So when he eventually does show up, I mean, you guys have seen him literally come back from death's door, and he looks worse now than you've ever seen him. But he's healthy as a horse.
Mm-hmm.
He's just, hair is a mess. He doesn't look like he's taking any physical damage, because really he didn't. But he looks very hollow at the moment. But he'll come and sit, not with everyone, just slightly displaced, but still technically with.
Which, once Duke returns, goes, "Lovely. Well, here, tail again, apparates another letter for the rest of you all. This is from, it's from Kelly. She sends her best wishes, by the way. She's been very busy over in Havatia, and has found out some interesting news. But I was told not to say it aloud, so here." And just kind of holds the letter up. To which whoever grabs it and wishes to read it, it is in the group chat on Discord.
I'm sorry? To the chat.
I'm already reading it.
Which, give me one moment.
Hey, rude.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, freckles.
Yeah.
So all those out there.
Oh, none of us read it out loud?
I'll read it out loud.
Well, no, hold on. One second.
Well, I'll try and
Is
read it
there an
out loud
audio
from the cursive.
Hold on, wait. If there's an audio
No.
recording.
Chelsea.
If there's an audio recording.
Oh, that's cool.
Because Chelsea's done it before.
She would.
Hello, friends.
Son of a
I
bitch.
hope you're all well and have managed to stay out of any more sticky situations. Hopefully. I apologize for overstepping, but I couldn't ignore the magic I felt from that dastardly frog. That necrotic energy it held. It wasn't normal. Not right. So, I did my own digging. I can't begin to describe the research I found, or what is safe saying out loud, even in a letter. But raising the dead, no one has good intentions for it, especially if they want an army. And it seems like those, like snow, are behind it. If we ever cross paths, I'll explain further if possible. But if not, remember, gold and brass. Find Dexion Berm. And as a last stretch, beware the Briar. Stay safe. I do hope to see you all again someday. Freckles.
Does the name Daxian burn?
Yeah, does Daxian Berm ring any bells?
Any bells?
Roll a history check, everyone.
Yay!
I had to write down those
Not
things
for us, it doesn't. I know who it does, though.
I don't know. I'm not gonna have
That
to
is a nat 20, though.
Yay!
Huh. Or
History?
I
History.
had 10 total.
History plus 3. Not a nat 20, but it comes out to a 21.
okay. Concur.
Oh, 10 total. Sorry. I thought I said that.
The DC on this was 30.
Yep.
Oh my.
Oh, fuck.
However,
Nat
with
20.
a natural 20, which is an automatic success,
Okay.
Dexian Berm, you all sit quietly for a moment. Jeremiah just kind of looking at you all. Well, that's my job done.
God, are you gonna send back like a flower or a love note or something? Jab in the ribs.
You all sit and
This
kind
doesn't
of
happen. And then
kind of casting jovial jabs at each other. You rack your brain about this name, Dexian Berm. Dexian Berm, Dexian Berm. And laugh. Madame Penelope used to tell stories, bedtime stories. She seemed to have an endless wealth of them that all seemed so detailed and vast and expansive. There was always talk amongst the children how none of you quite knew how she came up with all of these stories with such detail. But there was one about a trio of creatures who went on a journey and spoke to gods. And one of their names was Dexian Burr.
That's why I remembered it.
Yeah. I'm like, we don't know it, but we know it.
But we know it. Yep. Made the
know it,
connection.
but we
One
don't
shot.
know
Yep.
it. Fuck.
This
Oh,
old,
goddammit.
tall tale of a group of adventurers, of unknown adventurers, finding a new life that you always just cast off. It wasn't even one of your favorites. She maybe told it once or twice. It was rather boring, too straightforward, not enough action, not enough romance for some folks. But it was told, and you remember it.
How did Penelope know?
Yes.
Yep, from the prequel.
Yep.
Which one of us played that character?
It was.
I can check the wiki real quick. Continue on. I'm gonna do some digging.
I'm gonna keep this information to myself, actually, for now. Just
God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. So Kerr says out loud, find Dexian Burn. Well, I don't know who the fuck that is, but it's definitely a lead. Garbled. We can't hear you.
Wow.
Every time.
Honestly, been in this thing a bit longer
Still
than I-
garbled.
Work with me, you bastard.
Okay, that was a little bit better. You did go full worm that time.
How about now?
Now is good.
Seems to be good.
There we
All
go.
good. Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure we can
Oh
hear
no,
you.
you're good. I would rather be told than not.
Yeah.
I've probably been in this realm a bit longer than I should be. But I will linger a bit longer. I have more things to catch up with Worm. So if any of you wish to send anything along with me as I return back, you have some time. Questions or material objects or otherwise. So, if you excuse me, kind of leaps off your hand and walks onto the back of Worm, and goes, "Rah, rah," and Worm goes, "Rah," and just waddles away.
That's so cute.
So neither of us, because that one shot was me and Ruby.
Yeah.
Neither of us played Dexian, but Dexian was one of the other individuals traveling with our characters.
Yes.
He was the super book smart character that my character was like, "You talk too much. Let's do something."
Well done.
What a wild comment.
Well, a very wild comment that we shall not be bringing up into the
No,
chat.
no, we won't.
Yeah, anyways. So Kerr looks over the in-code message. She's just like, well, I'll have to finish decoding this later. Nice of Kali to
Probably likes her
send it.
mysteries.
Every cat does. Have you noticed that?
Don't get me
Almost
started.
every
I was
cat
going to
folk.
get some answers on the cobble.
And suddenly, Scree
What the
wakes up with a jolt. Hey, so
Where that
Scree,
habit.
we are in the infirmary back at the roots of the tree.
Okay,
So much
I'm gonna.
happened.
We need to crash. I'm gonna crash course you through it real quick. So
I was asleep through all this.
there was the chase scene where Jet was fleeing from the other two. They enter into the main area. There's a frozen.
Oh no, can you hear us? As long as you can hear us, that's all that matters.
I can hear.
Okay, great.
So keep going.
Jet tries to escape without being seen, but rolls a natural 1 on a stealth check, lands in the middle of everything. Lav tries to pull a thing, whatever, using me. That goes kind of nowhere. Duke goes to hug Jet. There's too many Dukes in this. And I know that he's a kind of double agent, but that's not common knowledge to everybody else. There's more going on. We couldn't kill Surf, who was the hairless cat from when we broke Chester out. We know a name now. That cat's name is Surf.
Which we had heard that name, but
we had because it was in the letter
Yeah.
that we decoded. But Surf had done something which I think was the failing of the slave organization and had lost favor with the Duke, which is a new title, which I'm assuming is the White Rabbit, because we haven't got a name for the rabbit yet, but that's neither here nor there. A fight broke out. Jet told us that if we kill Surf, things will get worse and the Duke will show up, and none of us are capable of fighting the Duke. So he had to be able to leave with Surf and pretend that he wiped the rest of us out so the Duke wouldn't come looking for more people.
Okay, but we were able to get
Damn it,
through,
first.
We were able to what?
get through to Jet.
Yes.
Grace,
Jet seemed
you
to
need
have
to
been.
roll a perception check.
Okay.
So it seemed like there
Right.
was some kind of mind control that's supposed to be in place, which turned Jet pupilless, but Jet was using disguise self to make that appearance happen. But he's in control of all of his facilities. He said to trust the architect.
That's
Or-
so cryptic. I love that so much, actually.
Something, yeah.
I got an 11.
Also, well, a lot of that was all happening. The final throwdown was Jet managed to cast sleep on the immediate fighting party of the group and stuff like that. So Duke was asleep.
Just Duke and
was
Surf.
asleep. Duke and Surf were asleep, and Lav was pretending to be asleep because
So that I could pick his pocket.
so that you could pick Surf's pocket. And so before Jet disappeared off with Surf, there was just a final message passed along too. That's just we got this, and then poofed off, and then finally getting everybody back down to the secret spots and stuff like that. The roots down to the roots where we'll all be safe. Duke went off by themselves for a little bit. Since
Had a
you had
good
been
cry.
you've basically just been asleep because of your curse, is what happened after you were coming up with
Is
the
what we
drums. You missed
jury-rigged.
all of it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep, you've been awake for so long, and
The
big
weeping
drum
beetles
carried
were a
you.
little much.
And then Jeremiah,
And
Caliodora's familiar.
Caliodora's familiar
was
was
down.
down in the roots somehow and found Kerr, and
Yeah,
so
so-
Kerr brought him back to everybody else. And we were just talking about the letter that Jeremiah brought from
Which is
Caliodora
in
which
the
is
group chat.
in the group chat, and there was a sound file that played with it. So if you'd like to, we can probably send that
And-
sound file to you to listen to it.
To
as well.
listen to.
Yeah.
But that's where we're at.
That's exactly everything that's happened. So you wake up and Jeremiah and Worm are
Or
Sitting
wobbling up.
Waddling off.
wobbling off. Wobble.
That makes sense with the comment from earlier. Okay. My boy is safe. Good.
Your boy is
good.
good. Your boy is good. Your boy was a little nervous to see the Sphinx cat again.
Yeah, your boy hid when Surf showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Luck-
I didn't even think
It's
about
okay. I gave him
that.
snacks. We had eggs together.
Homie disappeared when that cat showed up.
Yeah.
Good boy.
It's true.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyway, so you're all up to speed.
There's your Tim Curry and Clue recap.
And you were there, and you were there, and you were there, and you were there. Get on! To make a long story
We
short.
run all the way back and forth in the ruins as like after I wake up.
Oh my
Exactly.
God. Really though. Yeah. So we all summarize this. Just
So
really-
we actually checked off all 3 things we got told to maybe try to get. So we got a sample of the miasma that they can try to make an antidote out of. We got the food supply chain kind of opened, but there will be a warning to keep the secondary door closed. And we found the 2 grandparents and Rory and that search party.
Yeah. Still no word on any of the other missing court members, though. So,
But for what we had,
Yeah, all things considered,
we did great.
kind of crushed it. Oh, final
Our
fact.
court-
Somewhere inside of all of that information is the fact that like Kerr was naked the whole time. That
whole
fight
time.
was going down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because
Not-
Jet cast Shatter. Yeah.
It's
So
like
him
a weird.
and Rory were butt naked.
There is a weird thing where you look at Kerr and like all of the like piercings that he's wearing and stuff like that, he doesn't have them anymore because they only
it's like
exist.
when you know someone really well and then you like run into them and they've shaved their eyebrows. And you're like, something's off.
Yep. Yep. Because all the piercings are gone.
God. And it also makes you realize how many piercings he just had
He
on his
had.
face.
Because he looks normal, kind of.
Where's the rest of you? Who are you?
Left my heart back in Umloa, apparently. God damn it. Oh, Duke. You owe me piercings.
I don't owe you shit.
Well, your brother does, and until your brother can pay me back, you get to pay me back for him.
He just fully ignores you. Homie's not doing good.
Do we get the food? I kind of.
We did.
Hell yeah!
The,
Mission accomplished.
Oh, get us one of the stale muffins you acquired. It's
so
got a
hungry,
little
dude.
extra punch to it.
I'm so hungry in real life. I'm gonna get food after this.
Oh my
Real.
God, right. Same. All right. Duke, Kerr comes over to you and just like flicks you in the nose to make you like look up at him or like start or whatever.
There's a slow closing of his eyes as he opens them again and does not make eye contact, but you know you have his attention.
Make a perception check
Oh boy.
or an insight. Make an insight check.
Okay. Because I'm like, perception, you have to clarify
No,
if
no,
this
no.
is
Yeah,
a
no,
smell or
I want
sound
this to be. I
thing.
wanted this to be an insight check to Kerr.
It's smell. Kerr quietly passed gas and is hoping you can notice.
That's a 6.
Okay. You don't. All right. So you don't like see all of it, but you see like his tail's like twitching, and like if we were in an anime, there would be like the angry like pulse or whatever thing of like an angry character.
Mm-hmm.
I know things are ever so much terrible for you now that you know your brother is alive and trying to help us, and also wants you to be safe. All terrible things to be happening to you right now in your life. But if you could please help me focus in on helping my family here at our destroyed home, I could really appreciate your putting that aside.
Kerr, was it too much to ask for a second to process everything?
You've had
And
it.
he makes eye contact with you. I
You
never said
see-
I was done. I asked for a moment to process. I'm here. Now fuck off.
If you're going to fall apart every time things don't go your way, then you might as well just stay here.
Is that what you want, Kerr? If you're tired of me, if you want me to back off, fine. I'll stay here. I'll find something to do to be helpful. But if you want or need my help, I need you to understand that you got to have a happy reunion with your sister when we got here. I didn't get that with my brother, and now he's gone again. That's gonna take a toll. So yes, I disappeared for 15 fucking minutes. And I'm back here, and I'm ready to work on what we need to do and figure out what's due. You need to trust that I can handle my shit. Can you do that?
I do
I
love
just
our.
like that.
Our
I was only making eye contact with my camera.
I know. I'm
and then I
focusing
looked
too.
down.
All right, we're professionals.
Don't eat your dice, guys.
My mother and my father are definitely dead. So I do need you to be a little more aware of what my happy reunion is. My entire life, I walked away from, is gone. So, don't think you're the only one fucked up right now. And that's what I need you to get over. And get through. And stop hiding from the rest of us every time. Alright? And then Kerr goes off to go to the kitchens to see what he can do to just cut or break or rend something to help with like making food for everyone else here.
As he's walking off and everyone else is just sitting in that silence and maybe like slow turn to look at Duke. He's watching Kerr walk away, but it's that 1,000-yard stare of he's trying his best to hold a face and to be in the moment to be helpful. But there's a singular tear that you can watch fall as he's going to be here and he's going to do what he needs to because that's what's been asked of him, but he's not okay. And he isn't good at hiding it. Not like Kerr is.
Scree's gonna run past chasing after Worm, who has abandoned him for a new friend. Duke, help! Help! There's still my scarf! Duke! Help!
Duke will stand up and follow.
As everyone leaves, it's just kind of like, we're all working towards the bigger goal together. Don't know why we're fighting still. And we'll get up and go to help with the creating of the antidote. Lavender having a knowledge of poison and cookery.
That's a good knowledge to have right now.
All right. Lav, make a... Make either a medicine or sleight of hand check. They will have different results based on which one you choose.
Okay.
Essentially what role you're taking in the process. If you take the medicine one, then your result is more directly affected at the outcome of this antidote making because you were the one more helming the medicine processing aspect of it. If you do a sleight of hand check, you're more the one putting everything into practice, mixing the things, and more the one following instruction on how to do it. So your knowledge wouldn't be as important. So essentially, whichever one you don't roll, the person helping, the Irish setter cleric known as
What was that? AOP?
Mahun. Yeah, Mahun.
Okay.
Will be taking the other. So
I'm gonna assume our cleric has a better medicine check than I do.
it's a bold assumption.
Is it?
No.
I was gonna say, oh no. Oh, what do you mean? Oh no.
You're taking the sleight of hand?
Well, do the sleight of hand.
All right.
It's definitely the less risky of the rolls for me, obviously.
All righty. Roll your
Gives
sleight of
me
hand check.
19.
19. And that's a 16.
Okay.
So it takes you about an hour. And there's a few times where Mahun will start saying something, goes, wait. Runs over to a bookshelf, grabs some off, and starts flipping through. Goes, okay. Add this instead. As you two start trying to work through the process of essentially retrofitting this miasma into a potion that will heal the corruption. We'll leave that at that for now.
Yeah.
Scree and Dook. Scree, you've recollected your scarf from Worm, which you found Worm and Jeremiah kind of like sitting in the kitchen, just kind of eating this shared kind of strip of jerky. And Worm, you see Jeremiah goes, yeah, it's different in Helvetica, much less dramatic than here. And Worm's going, brah, brah, brah.
They're best friends.
Which there's a slight moment where you see Kerr like pass in the back of where this kitchen area. It's a very makeshift kitchen. And Dook, you see him walk by as the two of you collect the scarf. Is there anything in particular you two would like to do?
I think what Dook decides to do, just with that energy of trying to deal with the reality of everything that's going on and how much bigger everything is than us, he's going to go over to the nursery and take one of their shifts and just keep an eye on some of the kids.
Oh.
Okay. Do you follow Scree or do you go your own way?
Yeah, I'll follow. I'm still pretty sleepy, so I'm
All right.
in the game. So I'm just going.
That's fair. Roll. Both of you just roll. Well, Kerr roll a performance check, and Scree roll either a charisma or a performance check either. I mean, they're the same thing. So roll a performance check too.
Okay.
That's a natural
Unless
one.
you would like to help with the kids in a different way. That uses a different skill.
25.
25.
Can I start teaching them how to fight and spar with them? You know the scene in Lord of the Rings with
Aragorn.
Aragorn in the kid.
Oh.
Yep. Absolutely.
You.
So just roll an athletics check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, Dook is doing more of the playing with kids and telling stories and doing that aspect of stuff, and Scree's like, yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to fight, actually.
I got a 1. So instead of losing on purpose, I just lose on accident.
So as you see Dook entertaining these kids and trying to take their mind off of it, in the corner there's this mole folk, this little small mole kid who's just kind of sitting there, little wired frame glasses making his tiny pinprick eyes a bit bigger. He's just kind of watching, and you can see that his brain's just gone. He's just fully not here. You kind of walk over to him and just kind of hand him a wooden sword. Goes, not really.
No, I understand. Let's see. I find a wooden axe. Here, this is the right one then. And if he says no, I'm like, okay. And I find a wooden dagger. Ah, a dagger kind of guy. No, okay. Oh, a shield. There's a lot of, I've decided, wooden
As you hold up the shield, he kind of grabs it. Goes like, it's like a head of a shovel. Kind of like swings it back and forth. Huh? And you kind of like,
I like it.
Picasso.
and he like charges him, boofs you back a little bit, and starts to engage with you a bit more. And by the end, he's fully in this play fight you two are doing.
I was gonna say, when do I roll initiative?
Oh God.
Turning from the nursery into the back rooms of the makeshift kitchen here in the refuge. Kerr, you have fully dissected about 2 insect carcasses into the various bits of meat you can get from them. You've sliced a bunch of bread. You're running out of things to cut.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
After seeing okay, I've reached the end of my helpfulness here. I'm about to be unhelpful if I'm not careful. Or I'm about to be unhelpful. Kerr does go off and much like what Duke was doing earlier, to like find someplace alone and secluded where Duke made himself a little room of his own to have a good cry in. Kerr doesn't really do that. He just goes off into whatever parts of the a part of the like roots somewhere where he can just be alone. Wherever we have like supplies or storage or things like that, and just like I rolled a natural 1 earlier.
Oh,
so
no.
it just like hits the back of the wall, crunches up, and it's actually very much exactly like what Duke was doing, but whereas I see Duke being like a little bit more like trying to be lost in his memories and like lost in like trying to like be a little bit more like self in control of himself and his emotions. That's how I perceived Duke anyway when he was in that. Kerr is like full on crying, but is like trying to like keep quiet about it. So he's like bit into his arm and is just trying not to think about, but can't help it. The last thing he said to his mom, can't remember the last thing he said to his dad even, because he had just been ducking around them and out of sight for so long. And everything before and everything now. And everything he's dragged everyone else into as well.
You kind of,
after a good cry, he like just tries to like wipe his face off and just get himself together. And then gets a drink of water and goes to look for his sister and Rory, see what they're up to.
As you walk back up from the hidden corner of the roots that you sequestered yourself in, you hear the slightly off-tuned notes of a familiar guitar being plucked, and the kind of silhouetted at the entrance of the tunnel you ventured down. Vern's just kind of like sitting there, or like leaning against the wall there, just kind of plucking. He goes, feel better.
This is Vern. This is Granther.
Yeah.
Yeah. She doesn't say anything and just like hugs him.
There you go.
New tears start coming out.
Gives you a pat on the back and like holds you close and goes, "That's all right. It's all right."
I shouldn't have run away.
Then you would have been stuck here with the rest of us. How could you come charging in to be the hero if you're already here?
Maybe we could have stopped it somehow if I wasn't always running away from those meetings Ma wanted us in. If I wasn't always giving her more shit to do, she could have seen something happening. She could have figured out something, a better defenses, something.
Kind of like breathes for a second. You can feel there's a little bit of shake in his breathing too. He goes, "Your mother fills her time no matter who's there. Pretty sure she threw herself into extra work when you left, but we Mustels have never been the best at expressing our emotions, which I'll take the blame there. Tell me something. You're stronger than you left, yeah?
In some ways.
You found some good friends who are strong too?
Those are the ways. They're some of the best mates I've had in a while.
And you came back in the end anyway. When we needed you most. We've made more ground in the past day you've been here than the prior week that you weren't. We needed outside eyes, Kerr. We needed a wayward Mustel to come back with a different perspective. The roots are the foundation, but unless you're in the Wandering Wood, the roots are also the most stuck in their ways. You truly listened to our name and wandered to find yourself a bit more. None of us are mad at you, and I dunna know what went on beyond these woods out there. But this is a cur that I think could do a lot of good. Not just here, but elsewhere as well. You haven't punched a single person since you've been back. I think that's progress.
Did give Rory a headbutt though.
Well, he deserved it. He was being daft.
Alright. He was being daft. I think I've been half daft since I got here.
It's easy to blame yourself for every bad thing that occurred. But in the end, all that does is give our enemies more ammo against us. If we're too busy burdening ourselves, then that's half the battle for them already. You know who you are, mostly, as much as anyone ever can. And that's who we need. Not who your mother said you were, not who your brother tries to be. Ian went the same way you did. Pissing off your mother, running into the roots, and now she's leading us. Rory did exactly what your mum told him to. And he almost fell right into the hands of the enemy. Now, I'm not saying that listening to your mum is wrong. But a tree dies if it doesn't bend with the wind. And we need to make this tree strong again. And that's going to take all of us. And clearly your mom's route of just jumping on the bird didn't go great. You know? So, as always, we'll get our shit together. Rebuild this tree from the roots up. And once we reach the top, we'll get your mum and dad back, along with the parents of all the rest of these young folks in here.
You think they're still alive?
Do you think anything can kill your mother?
I mean, if it would be anything, it would be a giant fell fucking bird from hell. But even then, I do have.
It's not nice to talk about your mother that way, Claire. I thought we were through this. There you are. And he kind of buffs you a little bit. She'll be fine. She hasn't been through worse, but she's been through some pretty bad things. She used to come home from her travels abroad with that adventuring party she was with and talk about all these wild tales of just vanquishing these daft monsters.
It's hard to imagine Ma anywhere but in the diplomat's chair in the tree.
Sometimes I think she forgets that she didn't always used to be there. Now, these old ears aren't quite what they used to be. But if we're going to do this, we need everyone to be on the same page. We all need to be a unified front. And any of us pretending to be a big stoic elm would be our weakness in the end. So do more of what you did down there in that dark tunnel. Whenever you need. And be the roots of your friends when they need to do it too. All right?
Aye, Granther.
Good. Now, when your mum gets back, she owes me about 50 red glass for fixing this damn guitar that she fucking broke. So, we're going to go get her back, and she's going to pay me, and then she's going to go in timeout. Because even though she's as old as she is, I'm still her dad.
See, now she has to be alive, because that is something I have to see with my own old eyes. All right. let's go check in with Ian and Rory, see what the plan is. We might want to see about evacuating, because I don't know how much longer we can hold out here.
Aye.
Or at the very least, reinforcing and see who we have to get help from.
All right. You first.
Age before beauty, old man.
Oh, I'm both. Stop it.
And then heads back up.
Right. You head back up to the main area and kind of pass the others on your way. And you all eventually reconvene at the war table, essentially. There's multiple discussions going on about tact, going out and gathering an army from those that still remain in the wood to attack it all at once, dashing that for too many losses, trying to send a small group to stealth up and just eviscerate the corvid through some means of stealth. Too tricky. You don't know enough about this corvid yet to take it down. Murmurs of these other names that you filled people in on. Surf, the Duke, things like that. Talks go on for 15, 20 minutes. Various plans created and dashed, generated and thrown away. And then, from one of the tunnels leading up above, a figure comes stumbling down, kind of leaning against the wall, kind of stumbling out. Lev, you have the highest passive perception. You see, as you are kind of standing, getting a little bored at the talks of all this. I mean, maybe you're not, but it's very tactics and strategy. You see the haggard, bloodied form of a lithe, tall figure of some sort. You can't quite tell what it is because of it's in the shadow. But he's kind of slumped on the side of the wall, holding it and just kind of breathing heavy. And you hear a little kind of cough, like he's trying to say something, but it's just too weak before you see it collapse in the entryway.
Could I try to use my reaction to, so it's not just collapsing on the floor?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
See if you get over there in time.
Oh wow! You just like. Oh god! This. I'm so suspicious.
Hey, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. You step back and sprint over. And just right in time before it collapses on the ground, you catch this form in your arms, and it's heavier. It's denser than you thought it was going to be. Big. So you kind of catch it at the top end and tuck a little bit.
Couple acorns taller than me, probably.
A couple acorns taller than you.
Who is it?
And look in your eyes, and you see this fur that's twisted and singed. Half of face kind of corroded away as if with acid, and kind of its skin bubbling, and a few of its teeth a bit more haggard. It looks partially corrupted, but you see see the one eye that is still intact fully is wide and awake. And you just hear the lightest, thank you for that. I'm gonna need some help. And passes unconscious as
Who is this?
in your arms lays a very heavily damaged, partially corrupted, black and white badger form.
Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No.
Male. What do you do?
I'll just be like, Kerr, help! Mahoon, infirmary,
so-
now!
I yeah, like turns and looks.
Help! Help! Help!
As soon as I see
Strength is not a good
Percy.
skill for me.
Yeah, runs over as soon as like at your tone, like ear pops up and looks, and then like as soon as sees you like under somebody, runs over. Do I recognize who this is? It's a male badger, you
It's-
said.
Yeah, it's Niall.
Son of a bitch.
It's your dad.
Yep, that's my dad.
Boogie woogie woogie.
And you see your father's body in the arms of Lav. Half of his body he has a broken leg, broken arm, and just like an initial look over, he is broken and has been through some form of hell to get here. And he is what looks to be in the process of becoming one of those things outside.
It's a good thing we're working on an antidote.
Yeah, right.
Which is why I also call for Mahoon.
good timing.
Mahoon runs over, her
Ah.
auburn ears kind of swishing back and forth, her white gold trimmed cloak casting over, and goes, "Oh fuck! All right,
Dook, I need you. We need a contained room. You're good at digging. Just in case.
Isn't there a room specifically for those who are infected?
there is."
Sick.
But infected,
Okay.
like, are they fully infected or are they partially
But they were
infected?
sick.
Like,
We didn't have anyone who was like dead and kind of infected. I didn't think we had people who were sick from the miasma, but not like in the throes.
Yeah,
of
you had
corruption.
people who were sick from the miasma,
Yeah.
which is like hypothetically the beginning stages of the
Duke-
infected.
Duke will follow into the room they have for those people and will dig an additional little area for this individual, so
like,
it's more.
alcove.
Yeah.
That we can.
Yeah.
In case things go awry.
Duke picks up Niall and follows everybody and just tries to get him down and comfortable and just
Right? You lay him down, get him as comfortable as he can be.
Like-
He is passed out. Ian and Rory are like blocking the doorway behind you, looking in. Ian goes, "Is that Da? What's going on?" It's like, "Of course it's Da. Shut up and let them do their work." So Mahoon looks
go
at you,
stay with
Lav.
the twins.
Duke will do his best to help with anything that he can. He's got some healing word on him that he can help with, and then any practical applications of things.
All right. Mahoon looks at you, Duke, and goes, "Clean rags, water, hot water." Looks at you, Lav, and goes, "Guess it's time to test our stuff."
Yeah.
Nothing can go wrong.
My
So-
heart is a million miles ahead.
Test one.
Damn it.
You see Mahoon start kind of weaving this almost not cross stitch, like knit pattern through the air, like taking these invisible threads of magic and then knitting them into reality as she just starts casting various healing spells, cure wounds, to fix the arm and leg, healing healing word to bring some life back. And it gets to a point where she looks at you, Lab, and goes, all right. Body's fixed as much as it can be. Let's try to get rid of it.
Kerr and his brother all look to them and be like, "We don't know quite how he'll react. Can you help us hold him down, just in case?"
Right.
Screen nods and grabs an arm. Ready.
Yeah, Duke has like warm water and rags ready in case there's any like vile spit up or anything that he can clear out of the way.
Kerr gets like an arm that's like his elbows over the shoulder and over his holding onto the hand, and then his other hand is like holding on to like his knee to try and like, keep like that half of the body stabilized, and then Rory takes up kind of a similar position on the other half.
All right.
Just leaving room for everybody else to work.
All right.
So,
and
Kerr and
roll.
Scree roll athletics checks as Lav. I need you to roll a percentile die.
Ooh.
Okay. I was like, if this is like an ability roll, I was going to give Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Got a dirty 23.
Screech so strong.
What's this strong? He can lift me up, but I have his arm. So
Athletics.
I'm very heavy, but I got him.
So strong. Athletics. Was there an inspiration you said, Duke? Or
Bardic.
You got an inspiration earlier.
I used that
Kerr.
one. I
You
did
did,
use that
yeah.
one.
You get a D.
No, you got another one from Scree 17 minutes ago.
Mhm.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, so I'll use
Oh yeah.
that. All right, so that was I got a 7 plus 8, which is 15 plus 1 from the inspiration. So
Okay.
And our percentile is
15 total.
59.
59. Okay.
God.
what's
You
that?
pour the concoction into the mouth of Niall Mustel. And kind of pour it in, close his mouth, hold it closed, and tilt his head back a little bit to make sure it goes down, kind of caressing his throat to make sure to try to enable him to swallow, as his unconscious state cannot. His body does nothing at first. And then you see the black corruption on it almost constrict. And then release, and then constrict again, and then continue to pulse in that manner. And every time it constricts, his body writhes up, and you all hold him down. It doesn't seem to be going great. You see his eyes kind of open sporadically for a moment, look back and forth, looking towards you, Kerr, and then towards the doorway. And as it constricts again, you hold him down. Mahoon pumps more healing into him. And Duke, as you kind of hold the rags kind of dabbing off where he can, cleaning the spit that pops up, you look up, and from the wall, large cloak, long beak, kind of towers over and just hovers there waiting.
Can I be pumping healing into him?
Yeah, pump
Got
healing
my
into
lay on
him.
hands. I've got 30 points of that I'm willing to put in.
Does it look like? Is it the same energy? Like, is it he's waiting for him to die so he can take him, or is this just observing at a pinnacle moment that could lead to someone's death?
Make an insight
Feels
check.
like, yeah, I was like, that feels like insight.
Yeah.
Well, and is it only Duke that can see him?
Only Duke.
I've got a weird something or other connection.
Yeah, you do.
They share a Discord. The Discord
I got
mutuals,
each other's
so Duke can see
pagers.
whenever
Yeah,
you
they're
communicate.
yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
19.
They share
19.
they share chats. It's fine.
He seems to be observing. His scythe is nowhere to be found. He just kind of up above, kind of paralleling how Niall is laying on his back writhing. Thomas is above him, just kind of floating there, his rag cloak billowing down, the small pinprick eyes glowing that effervescent purple, looking down, casting glow over the long curved nose. Looks up at you, and in your brain, you just hear, "Interesting, isn't it? The ingenuities of mortals."
Trying to use the same energy in his brain will kind of respond. People do a lot out of desperation and love and learning. They're trying to save him.
You think it'll work?
I'm hopeful. Even if it doesn't, they'll learn something from this and that it'll help others. You could help, maybe.
I could. The Forgotten Queen really wishes to return.
I know.
I don't really want her to.
Help me help that from happening. Please.
So he kind of turns his head over towards Scree.
I don't wave. I can't see him.
Well, maybe he started a trend. Turns back towards you. In the time of mortals, gods garner disdain when things go wrong, and only are praised when things go well. Only sought out when needed, and forgotten otherwise.
Not for a storyteller.
Make a persuasion check for me.
I love this. I've had a great time.
Bated breath over here. God damn.
Persuasion? Math?
We have one warlock, yes. What about second warlock?
Triple class.
25.
25.
I have a +8 in persuasion, you guys.
Yeah, and we appreciate it so much right now, especially.
Yeah.
I'm going to curl myself into oblivion.
Screw it.
You see he looks up towards you, and you can see the two small flames of purple eyes look towards you. Someone said this to me before. Make good her deal with me. What? The sun takes the place of the mother.
Oh my god!
Yes, fucking knew it. Ah.
Okay.
And he kind of pulls back and goes, spells of rejuvenation cannot end that of a curse. And disappears.
Okay. I
And
think.
you kind of
Yeah.
back in. Niall's body writhes on the table, kind of hold him down. Rory goes, "What's happening?" Moon goes, I don't have any more healing.
It's
No.
not an ailment. It's a curse. Do we have anyone that's got like not a rejuvenation but a restoration? Someone that can get rid of curses.
With one hand on the kind of quilt of healing magic Mahun has made, she reaches out and flicks her wrist, and a holy tome appears in her hand. She opens it, and you see, yeah. Ian, take over. Ian runs down. Yes, Lav?
I'd just kind of like to be, because I'm kind of towards his head, because I just administered the stuff.
Mhm.
Just humming
it's
one of the
me.
hymns
It's
that
me, Lav.
Candle taught to me. That one of the hymns of Beardless.
Nice. Perfect.
I'm so sweet. Oh my god.
Roll another percentage dice for me. As Ian
Ah.
charges in and kind of like slides her hand into the glow, almost taking over the casting of this healing quilt that Mahun did. As Mahun stands up, opens the book over Niall and starts just chanting word for word the forgotten holy text above him. Her eyes beam that golden white. What'd you roll, Lev?
14.
44? 14? 14, all right. You hum a hymn of a god that you do not worship. And it's soothing to you, but seems to have no effect in this situation. As Mahun reads the text and finishes casting the spell, you see the black corruption writhe and almost pull off like a symbiote releasing itself from a body, and starts immolating up and down. And Mahun looks towards you, Lav, and goes, I think we did it. I think it's working.
I don't trust this yet.
Can we
not
capture
over yet.
it?
Because I do we have a jar?
Well, I was thinking like
Lavender wood. Yes.
If it's immolating, I'm assuming it's kind of just being like shucked off.
It's
into
like
the ether, basically.
It's like it's like
Yeah,
dissipating
it's
into
like dissipating.
like
Weird.
dissipating into like vapor, essentially.
Yeah.
Duke
You can
is
still try to
going-
catch some if you want.
Duke is going to
Before.
get one of the rags and get it wet again and lay one on Niall's forehead, and is doing his best to make Niall as comfortable as possible as all of this is happening to him.
Right.
Scree holds their breath so don't breathe in the emulating
There.
curse.
Weird.
Re-holding
weird vapor. Curse.
his
sludge,
breath,
Smoke.
Duke trying his best to cool down the on fire body of Niall, and Lav, you just kind of holding either side of Niall's head, just humming that tune. The body rises up one last time and collapses. Breathless, still.
It was
The,
mean.
the collective.
Oh
mean.
my god. I didn't know if I was gonna cry either way. Oh my god.
Your
Breath
dad's not
breathes
dead.
in, the small humming of lav filling the room. You just see Mahun looks down towards you and goes, "A hymn of Dexian. Interesting."
He is of Dexian?
She said, "A hymn of Dexians," like
Yeah.
apostrophe S.
Yep.
And
I
the
know.
light breathing.
I don't know, but I know.
The light breathing of Niall and Rory, Ian just collapse on either side of the bed. You all surround the rejuvenated, uncorrupted body of Niall Mustel as Kerr's father is now returned and whole. And that's where we'll end today's episode.
What a journey.
We're collecting warlock patrons like
Fuck.
Pokemon.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know
Jesus.
if it's like a warlock thing for this, or if this will be something flavored
Or
slightly
it's-
different. Like if it'll change my
Yeah.
monk
Yes.
subclass or bard subclass or something.
You just got a god of death looking over you. It's fine.
To be fair,
Just-
I've kind of been interested in trying to poke and prod into that because I know there's a connection there anyways, and see if there's a way I could use it to help benefit other people. And now I had the opportunity to do it.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, cool.
Your dad's not dead.
My dad's not dead. Maybe my mom isn't either. Oh.
Confirmed
Good
alive.
news.
This episode had everything. We had
Thank you, Briar.
reunitions
Thank
from
you.
brothers. We had spy double crossing going on. We had lore dropping. We had a blast from an old guest. We had father returns on death's doorstep. Ah.
But he's not dead.
But he's not dead.
Yeah.
Tune in next month for
Not next
some
month.
fun
Yeah, for-
off-season shenanigans shit. Because just a reminder, we're going to be doing some pre-recorded stuff so we can have December off, and we'll probably try to maybe do a session. We'll find out, but probably not. Anyways, oh my god.
Yes.
Speaking of pre-recording, we're pre-recording the second stream that we will be doing for next month, this next week on Sunday. So any Q&A questions you have need to be submitted before Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that will be in the Q&A channel. And if it's not there, then too late.
We
Get
can
us next
also
time.
ask each other questions.
Oh, yeah,
true.
We'll figure out the vibe of some fun questions, or we'll go look for some fun questions.
But we
Thank you all so much for joining us. We're gonna raid into this lovely other D&D game who are playing a Greek-inspired game. Thank you all so much for joining. We will see you all again live in the new year. Take care of yourselves. Go outside, go touch some grass, but most importantly, go touch some moss.